We're live.
Hello, YouTube or Twitch or wherever else on the internet we might be. This is Erudis World of Wonder, episode 94. This is a game of D&D where we attempt to get through a storyline, try not to kill any players, and try not to kill any NPCs either. We'll see how far we get, considering we managed to almost do two of those things last session.
Well, technically you didn't kill any players. Players killed themselves.
We didn't kill them.
Little column A, little column B. Anyways. Alright, well, since everybody is ready to go, let us get started. Alright, so, the last we left our heroes, the Lost Legion. After coming back from halfway across the world by accident, the party met up with an old friend, had a dinner party explaining their harrowing and exciting experience in the barren wastes of the ethereal Badlands. Once that had been dealt with, the party requested some transportation, if at all possible, from this friend, and continued on with their original quest of getting a set of herbalistic flowers to one of the several tribes of Gundor's people across the region. The party, in delivering said flowers, then went to retrieve their drakes, unfortunately finding that they had been attacked by a wyvern, or a group of wyverns that are territorially protective of the area that they did not realize. With only two of the drakes having survived, the party proceeded to head back for the ceremony. Well, yeah, there was the part where the teleportation didn't exactly go as planned. Multiple times, ending up in the ocean, about 200 miles off course. But we won't pay attention to that. The party then proceeded to watch Gundor as he has completed his 5th trial out of several that he has to make, leaving only one more tribe that he has to visit before he is to return home. With the closing of that ceremony, that is where we left off with our party. So, as we are now done with this, I guess, episodic arc that was supposed to only be like 1 or 2 episodes, and turned out to be about 2 months. About, I would say, 2 weeks will have passed since the events of that. So whatever travels you guys have had to make to get to whatever location you have gotten to, Zilnala has split off to go back to her store, this time with no teleportation issues.
Yeah. And
so what exactly...
Well, I had a question first.
Yes.
Can 2 people ride on the same drake?
We already established this last episode, I guess.
Yeah, the drakes are big enough to hold 2 people. It just depends on how big those people are.
Got it. Second question. Alavar and I wanted to go learn how to ride wyverns.
Yes.
I believe the training stables were down near Mahavdalir.
Yes, so all the wyvern stables are down by they're essentially all draconic in origin. So they're all near Helgaroon. There was a wyvern stable in Zahar.
Is that the one that said that they could also teach us?
The one that said that they could teach you is actually in Helgarune.
Okay.
Yeah. The one that was just essentially like a boarding stable was in Zahar.
Okay. But I'm sure that takes a little bit longer time than 2 weeks.
Yeah, probably, yes.
We could save that for a bigger time scope.
I guess.
So I would say you guys, considering a week is 52 weeks,
Wait, what?
Your
A week
shield
is-
is ready.
What?
what's that?
Is my
Steven's
wait?
shield is ready
with
because it
the
was
2
a
weeks
month and
passing-
we took 2 months, right?
Yeah,
With all of our
since
traveling and
your,
stuff, so your shield would be done.
yeah, your shield would be finished.
Yeah, can I go pick that up?
Sure.
Hell yes. Okay, so real quick, what are the stats on that? You wanna add it to my
So we were in Myrtle 1. Are we now in Myrtle 20? Because 2 10 days have passed?
Yes.
Okay.
to custom inventory sheet.
Now the question is, has Anthony actually statted out your shield yet?
He has actually.
I have. Yeah.
Oh,
It's
really?
been it's been statted out for like 3 months.
Yeah.
IRL
I
3
just
months.
need to put it into the sheet.
Like he had it statted out like Christmas time.
Oh shit.
So, how much longer do we have on our weapons in Lebreka then?
How long did they say it was going to be?
Larbreka.
They had their weapons like made in the Skyforge or whatever.
Oh, right. Yeah. I forgot. They said from there it was going to be about 3 weeks or 4 weeks. So
That
What?
would be
Probably
done
would be
now
done.
too.
I swear that was months!
no, not for the Skyforge, for the enchanting.
What were we enchanting?
Well, no. Like
you asked about the enchanting, like
you asked about the enchanting, and you were just like, "We'll just take the weapons." So the weapons themselves are done.
Yeah.
If you were
Weapons-
to get them enchanted, that's going to take a much longer time.
yeah, making weapons takes a lot less time than enchanting weapons. Especially depending on the level of enchantment.
Yeah.
So
Now,
what is
the
it
other-
called? Oh, go ahead.
The other thing about the Skyforge weapons is they are extremely high quality, so they are able to be enchanted with extremely good enchantments.
Yeah.
So what is my shield called, by the way? Did you come up with a name for it, or do I gotta name it?
I didn't come up with the name, but I did come up with the gold value and everything. Let me just work on filling this all in. Okay, I'm on Zars. I just wanted to make sure. Shield.
Dude, that's awesome. It's a shield worth 12,000 gold.
Well, yeah, you paid like 10.
That means it's a very rare magic item.
It's
Yes, very
border.
rare technically.
Yeah.
It's borderline legendary.
Yeah.
Like, based on being
Well, power
because
level
of
legendary, but price range is very rare.
Eh, it's
Yeah.
it's not necessarily legendary in power level,
almost.
but it's on the higher end of very rare.
Did you
So-
name my blade, or am I able to name it?
You're able to name it. It hasn't been named. It's just a Skyforge weapon, so you can give it whatever name you want.
Did
Like
you get a
Sheila.
longsword or?
I got a great sword crafted. I used those minerals that we got from Alavar's father's
Oh, the mithril?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
had mithril that was able to be refined and
So, how heavy was the glass shield again?
the glass shield. A regular shield, I think, is 10 pounds. If I'm correct. Let's see.
I had my Shadow Dragon scale shield.
Looks like a glass
6
shield
pounds.
is 12 or 6 pounds.
It's a regular shield was 6 pounds.
I was like, because I think our glass shield is 12 because I just put I just made it weigh 0.12 pounds, so it
Mhm.
didn't like. Okay, so now I have it back. It's full 12 pounds. And I could rename the glass shield to.
So, because we haven't actually talked about what your shield is capable of,
Yeah.
let me tell you, Zaris.
Okay.
So, you are able to block with your shield. So, you can specifically say, you know, I'm going to block this with my shield or whatever, when you're getting attacked. Every hit that you block, when you say you block with your shield, adds a point to your shield's stored capability.
So
It's
it'd be like
able to
adding a charge or whatever.
It adds charge essentially.
Okay.
Your shield is able to retain 30 charges. It does not diminish over time. It does not disappear at the end of the day or anything. It stores that capability.
Okay.
So the first ability is to discharge the force from the shield at a target next to you. Essentially, you can do a shield bash attack. And if you manage to hit with it, you are able to discharge that energy and its force damage to the target.
Equal to the amount of charges, or
Equal to the amount of charges, but it has to discharge all the charges it has.
okay.
The second ability is a force push. So up to 10 feet away from you. So it is kind of like a ranged attack. So someone can be like if we
So
just
the
gonna
range,
go on.
the target range is 10 feet.
Yeah.
Right.
So like you'd be able to hit Amaya and you'd be able to hit Matt as well.
Yeah.
Because they're both within range. And you
Oh,
both
so
could-
it's a AoE. It's like anything within 10 feet of me,
so
or does it have to be
That's-
direction?
so it's directional focused against a single target,
Okay,
but its reach is out to 10 feet.
got it.
And what this does is they have to make a strength save versus I think it is a DC 18 strength save, or they get pushed back 10 feet.
And how many charges does that take?
That takes 5 charges.
I'm down with it. I like that.
Then there is
Actually, and I know exactly what I'm naming this shield now. Unless there's already a shield that's called this. Is there a shield called Shield of Force?
no, there isn't.
Fuck yeah, I'm naming it Shield of Force. Go ahead.
And then the final one is for 15. It can cast not Thunderclap, but Thunder Wave at first level.
Ooh. All right.
So that's for 15 points.
And so essentially, it's like every time that an attack misses me and I block it with my shield,
Then it stores a
a charge.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
And it can store up to 30 of them. And then the abilities are smack somebody with it, discharge everything in the shield,
Force push.
push
And
somebody
then-
away using 5, or discharging half of the charges or 15 of the available charges, Thunderclap or Thunder Wave around you.
All right. Are you gonna add that, or do you want me to?
I'm working on it now.
Oh, okay.
I'm working on it now.
I love that though. Definitely worth the 10 grand.
It did take me a while to figure out a decent balance of this weapon / defensive thing.
Yeah.
It is also, on top of that, it is a +3 shield. So it's got an extra, because of the enchantments, it has an extra point of AC to it.
So it's just a +1 shield, not a +3.
Yeah,
Or-
yeah,
okay.
essentially.
I was gonna say +3.
Okay,
+3
bro,
shields.
I was about to
I was
freak
gonna-
out.
I was gonna
I was about to
say.
freak
I was
out.
like,
yeah,
I was gonna
that's
be like, damn, my AC's 22.
mispronounced.
It's a +1 shield. Got it.
Yeah, it's a +1. So instead of giving you +2 when using it, it'll give you a +3.
Sweet. Which I'm still okay with, because that puts my AC at 20 as a bard.
Yeah, +3 items are legendary, so...
No, +3 items are very rare.
No, they are legendary.
No, they are legendary.
Because I thought it was a +1 items were uncommon, +2 items were rare, +3 items were very rare.
Nope. +1 items are uncommon.
Yeah, +2 items are rare.
+2 items are very rare.
No.
They skip a tier.
Well, my Raven Blade
That is
is
just
rare and it's a +2.
Okay.
So,
And then your dragon scale shield.
Oh, okay. Okay. I didn't even know we were getting it.
Well, because we never actually
Timestamp.
have talked about this.
Okay. No complaining. No complaining.
Yeah, but you are right. Armor +1. Armor +1 actually starts off at rare. Like +1 armor is rare, +2 armor is very rare, +3 armor is legendary. I think weapons might be a little bit.
Weapons are a scale lower than armors.
Yeah. So
essentially.
+1 weapon is uncommon, a +2 weapon is rare, +3 weapon is very rare, but armor is up a tier. So +1 armor starts at rare.
But anyways, so for yours, Alavar, essentially what I was thinking, mechanically was your shield, because of how many scales you actually had. It's going to be a fairly large shield. It's not necessarily going to be a buckler like Zarus's was.
Yeah.
This is going to be more like a half body shield.
So kind of like a power shield, or
Not quite a tower shield. It's essentially
Like Ebony Shield from Skyrim.
Oh, I have an
Yeah.
idea. I think I know what it looks like.
yeah, essentially. It
I was saying in 3.5, essentially it would be considered a large shield probably, because like in 3.5 there were small shields with which are like little bucklers, large shields which are like a little bit larger, and then there were tower shields.
Yeah, so I kind of use 3.5 as kind of a basis for that. There are actually tower shields, and they do offer like
Half cover or something, right?
half cover and extra abilities, but they do give you disadvantage and stuff, and they also
Yeah,
reduce your
something like
movement
that.
by 5. I had to figure out a way to make it balanced, so
Look in Discord. Is it something like that? That's dope, John. By the way.
yeah, essentially.
So how they had
What
it
are the
dark,
stats?
it covers your upper arm all the way down to your hand.
Yeah. So essentially, the ability, it will allow you to use as a reaction, because it's so light, because it's dragon scale, against AoE attacks. You can interpose it in between you and the AoE attack, essentially giving you evasion.
Okay.
Oh, so it's
Okay.
so against like AoE spells, he has reaction to take half damage if he fails to save,
Yeah,
or no damage if he succeeds.
right.
I like that.
Yeah.
Wow,
Nice.
that really fits with your character. I like it.
But that's all it does. It just, because it's so
Alright.
light, it allows you to interpose it quickly between you and the AoE.
But hey, that's still good because
Okay.
you can still get that enchanted.
Yeah. What's the? Is it a +1 to AC while using?
No, it's just he said it was a regular shield with that ability because it's light.
Yeah.
So what's
that's,
what's the regular shield give?
2
plus
AC.
2.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's just a standard shield, but because it's so light, it gives you the evasion ability.
All right. My AC is now 22.
Wait, you weren't using a shield before?
Nope.
Alright, all monsters get a plus 20 to their hits now.
Okay.
wait.
I'm wearing plate mail armor that's also a +2.
I know.
Oh, because you have. So okay.
Well, your
See-
Raven plate is full plate?
It's full plate,
Yep.
yes.
Oh my
It's a
God.
+2 full plate. That's nuts.
We should have had your character drawn with a fucking helmet, my lord.
So that's that's a +2 full plate. That's a very rare item.
Get good.
Good.
I thought it was just a +1 full plate.
Yeah, I can feel the difficulty increasing by the second with these weapons.
just roll. Just
Most things are
roll
probably
around the
gonna have
enemy.
like a plus
Roll.
9, plus 10 to hit, like we do.
Just what?
I said most things are gonna have like a plus 9, plus 10 to hit, like we do.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. By the way, is my what does my shield bash attack go off of?
Your shield bash attack, it would be strength.
Yikes!
Oh no.
I have a that's a +1 because I have a -3 to strength because it does take my proficiency bonus in, right? Because I am proficient with shields.
Yeah. If you're proficient with shields, you would essentially get the attack bonus. It's weird. 5e doesn't have any rules for shield attacks, which is stupid.
They
But-
do actually. There's a feat that has rules for
Well-
it, but it's a feat.
Well, that's
It's a feat, but that's only for certain things.
yeah, that's it's limiting.
Okay, so I probably won't be using the shield bash attack very often, but the other two things are very useful.
Yeah.
Like being able to just push someone away from me, like that's probably what I'll be using a lot. And then like if I get surrounded and like I'm running low on spell slots, just fucking
Yeah, back when I was designing it, I was thinking, what would happen if Zaris had a Captain America shield and you were just able to throw it and it returns to you? And then I was like, nah, too campy.
So with the DC of the Force Push being 18, does that mean is that also the save DC for Thunderwave?
Yes.
Instead, I'll just give him T'Challa's armor on his shield. That sounds fun.
What do you mean T'Challa's armor?
You have Black Panther armor on your shield.
Oh, yeah.
T'Challa.
Yeah, essentially, that's what I did.
But I like that. That's cool.
Yeah, gotta change it up a little bit, you know? Alright.
And dude, Zaris has hot, expensive taste in equipment. I do have to say. I have a 30,000 gold
strength.
Yeah, I have a 30,000 gold lyre that I use for my music. I have a 10,000 gold shield.
We all have very, very expensive items.
Wait, I believe my dragon shield costs 10,000 just to make.
Is it really?
Yeah.
How much did we pay for the Cloak of Shadow again?
Cloak of Shadow.
Oh no, we got that off the fucking boss, actually.
Yeah.
I wonder how much he paid for it.
Is that the thing? Is that your invisibility cloak that you have?
Are we just picking up all of our new gear?
Yeah, that's what's going on.
Right, at the moment, because all of our gear is done. So, in the 2 weeks, we would have picked it up.
I don't have anything new, so I'm just waiting, essentially.
Can
So
I go?
Gundor's sword?
Yeah, can I go pick up my sword?
Well, if 2 weeks have gone by, and you guys went from Hoffen to Mahavdalair, let's see.
Wait, you have a sword?
It would have been longer than 2 weeks. we're just doing a
No,
time skip right now, essentially.
He was getting it made the same place I had my shield made.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got my blade done at the
Yeah,
Sky
both
Forge.
of them were in Larbrecca.
Oh, okay.
Costed him a fortune too.
So
For some reason, I thought you both just had weapons made.
What did you get your thing made out of, Gundar?
Mithril.
Yeah, he got a mithril greatsword.
Nice. Yeah, Mithril's super light too.
I'm probably gonna turn it into like a flame tongue or something.
Yeah, flame tongue's pretty good.
I just gotta think about what to do for my shield now.
14, 15. So it would have been 16 days to get to Mahavdalair from Hoffen.
What's in my? Is that for my shield?
That was for your shield.
Okay.
So you essentially have 4 days left.
Wait,
of the
is
2 week.
Is that including on horse? Like we're on Drakes. Is that 16 days on Drakes?
Well, you're also at half speed too because you're kind of working on 2 drakes that need to rest. They're doing essentially double duty because they're double carrying.
We could have used Zolnala's teleportation circle to skip halfway
Yeah, I was say
with the drakes.
I would say the Drakes inside our shop. I don't think.
I'm sure we could keep them tame until we can just rush them outside.
They fit through the door. That's the question.
I would assume that Zolnala would have been like, nah, I'm good.
Okay.
So, I mean, you guys have, 4 days. You are down by your guild house.
We've picked up all our new gear.
So even mine.
Because we got their stuff done in what?
Larbrecca. So if we got mine, Gundor's gotten his.
Okay, so let's see.
Actually, since we were up there anyway, if it was 16 days to go from Hotham to Mahavdalair, could we have gone up to Larbrecca first since it's like closer and then headed down to?
Well, that's what I was just about to do the math. Because also in Larbrecca, if you guys don't mind spending the coin, you could pay for passage to
Oh.
one of the South Port cities as well. It's up to you.
Yeah, we
because
could do that.
Larbrecca is a port city, so
it'd be faster to go by boat.
it's up to you. It just gives another travel option.
Would it be faster to take a boat, like down and around, rather than walking?
I mean, there's no stopping, so probably.
True.
All right, so let me do this math. So
yeah, do the math from Hoffem to Larbrecca, and then we'll go from there.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. It's essentially your equidistance to both Larbrecca and Mohavdalair.
Damn it, really?
Yeah.
And how many days of ship travel would it take to go from Larbrecca to down to, like, say, closest to Mohavdalair would be Karev?
Yeah, essentially. I mean, the road to Kurev is passing by the Astaparion.
Oh, we wouldn't be able to go.
Astaperon, yeah. I don't know why I added the Arion.
Yeah, I don't know.
I was thinking French there for a moment, and I was like, wait a second.
Wait, that's not right.
Sakura Bleu. Yeah, so the road doesn't... I mean, you could cross the river, and you could cross the forest to Helsingholm from Kirev. It's just up to you.
Yeah, either way, we want to be able to pick up both of our equipment.
Okay.
So whatever the quickest route is to be able to pick up my equipment, and then Gundor's sword and Elevar's shield.
Well, remember where we can check in on the guild house progress too.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll say
the way it's done.
16 to Larbrecca. So then that's 4 days for the 2 week. Because it's 10-day weeks.
Yep.
Are you guys going to charter a ship? Or are you guys going to hoof it?
It's probably going to be faster. Yeah, I think the ship is faster. Like,
yeah, because we don't have to go through all the terrain and stuff.
Yeah, because we would talk to the captains and ask them how long it would take to get down to, like, Karev.
Oh, we're on a ship, Anthony.
Yeah. What's wrong with ships?
Are
you thinking
Kraken? We're thinking Kraken.
11, 12, 13.
CFE has got me in the mood.
Question is whether or not Krakens spawn in No Hayden, like whether or not there's one up here.
4, 5.
Yeah.
Because it might be down in Thaea.
7, 8, 9, 10.
Have we heard of any Krakens in No Hayden's waters?
I mean, while you guys are in Larbrecca, do you guys want to? There's a bunch of bars you guys could visit to hear tales from ye old salty dogs.
I'm fucking down. What kind of check do I need to make?
I would just roll an investigation check to see if you can glean who to talk to, who might have the stories.
Anyone
You can
helping
pick
me?
them out.
Anyone want to help me out here?
Me and Gundor are going to get our weapons at this point.
Okay. Looks like I'm going solo on this one. Okay. Yeah. Nope.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're not able to necessarily find anything. No.
You know,
no
I'm pretty
stories.
sure Kraken would kill us anyway, so...
Oh, I'm
the
sure.
CR
I'm
on
sure.
those are, like, 23 or 24 or something like that.
I mean, you've
They kill dragons, so you know they kill ancient dragons.
while you're in the in the area, you check every pub. You check the Swift Harbor Bar, a closed tavern. You try the Sore Nut Pub, place you've been before, the Frosted Bum. Just everywhere, and no stories. No, salty, rubber boot wearing dude in the corner drinking out of a rusty tankard with one eye. Yeah, sorry.
Well, if we fight a kraken, we fight a kraken.
But it was
Alrighty.
faster to go by
Let's
boat,
roll
right?
those random encounter die.
Mm-hmm.
See?
Alrighty.
Yeah.
So, for 9 days of travel from Larbrecca to Kirev, you are able to find a ship that can set off right away. With the 4 of you plus your 2 drakes, it would be for travel down there roughly. Let's see, it's about 20. So it'd be about 200 gold to get
Damn.
all of you guys down there.
Man,
Ships
these
are
guys are doing
spendy.
bank.
They also don't have any cargo.
I will
You
give
could-
20 platinum.
I will give 80
Oh,
platinum
just
that I
gave them
have.
platinum.
She's just.
Oh, you
paying
gave
for
him
all of
20.
it.
Yeah, I
Okay.
gave them 20 platinum.
It was 200 gold for all of you.
Like each?
No,
No,
all
No,
of you.
all of us.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay.
So 20
but
platinum
still.
covers us all.
Like,
Yes.
what are we doing starting a guild house for passive money? Like, just fucking have people run a ship, all like around
Back and forth, yeah.
a ship taxi.
So before we get on the ship, can we go pick up something?
Sure. What are you looking to pick up?
Isn't the Skyforge in Labreca?
Yeah, that you.
Yeah, you guys have already picked up your weapons and stuff.
Yeah.
I
What was
wondering-
his sword?
Yeah, like you never told me anything about my sword, and I was gonna talk to them about enchanting.
Oh, okay. Well, your sword is essentially a. How much did you spend on that again? Was it 4,000?
No, it was a lot more than 4,000.
Sorry, it's been a while.
No. I don't remember the correct amount, but I remember I had to put the minerals in, which helped cut down on the cost a little bit. But I think it
It
was
cost
still
him
around.
like 6,000.
6,000. Okay. So,
And it was made out of mithril, right?
and it was made out of mithril, which he provided some of it, which did bring the cost down from 8,000. Now I'm looking at my stuff. Okay. So your great sword, because it was a great sword, if I remember correctly, it's going to be a +2 weapon. So, and it can also take an enchantment as well.
Are these the same people I can talk to about the enchantment?
They're just the Forge Masters. They partner with people to do enchantments, but they don't do enchantments themselves.
Okay. Could I go speak to the people who do the enchanting?
Sure. Let's see, because I can't. It's been a while since I've been in Larbrecca.
So last time we were here, we solved a king's murder.
So question, because it's mithril, is it going to ignore like acid from like puddings and that sort of stuff?
Oh, yeah. 'Cause
Similar
since
to-
it is
similar-
glass.
similar
Is it
like
gonna
last-
function like silver for like overcoming monster resistances and stuff?
No. No. Mithril doesn't work that way, unfortunately, in my campaign. It is a metal, so
So black puddings and rust monsters are still gonna like fuck it up.
Unless it's magical.
Well, plus 2s
Yeah.
are magical, but
Oh, so then it's fine.
Well,
and then is
it's a
mithril still a light metal in your campaign?
It is a light metal, yeah. It's kind of like titanium, essentially. No, but mithril, it's still a metal, but it's not an iron-based metal, so it can't necessarily rust. It's kind of like a blend between copper and aluminum. It doesn't really rust, but
So it's a
like
it's a +2 greatsword that weighs less than a typical greatsword, like what, like half weight or something, right?
it's essentially half weight, yeah.
Which I think a
Oh,
greatsword's
wow.
only 6 pounds, so it's like
Yeah,
3.
that's a 3 pound.
Yeah, it's like picking up a long sword almost. Like it's weird how light this thing is. But it's a
Wait.
+2. It's a +2 masterwork, so it isn't considered magical yet.
So interesting question then. Curious.
Yes.
So a small creature, because a greatsword typically has the heavy property. Yes,
Yes.
has the heavy and two-handed property.
Yes.
I imagine it would just be due to its size. It still has the two-handed property.
It is
But-
not a heavy weapon.
Ooh.
That's bad because it won't function with his heavy armor, with his heavy weapon master, if that's the case.
Yeah.
Well, no,
Uh,
it just has to.
It has to
No.
have the heavy property for heavy weapon master to.
No,
For
there's
great
the-
weapon master?
Great weapon master just has to have a heavy or heavy or two-handed, because heavy and two-handed are different properties, right?
It says that in neat that it requires a heavy weapon. I'm pretty sure.
I'll just post it. Hang on.
With a heavy weapon that you're proficient with.
Yeah.
Oh.
The best way to do it would be to change the wording to just be
I would say
small
a weapon.
creatures can wield this weapon without disadvantage.
Yeah, I guess
That's how I
it's
would
true.
change the wording. Otherwise, it fucks up his heavy weapon master.
Or you could change the wording on Great Weapon Master.
Well, I mean, that's kind of raw, so.
I mean, but there's not any base weapons that are two-handed that don't have the heavy property.
And also,
All two-handed weapons have the heavy property.
the other thing is, it depends on what you enchant this with. If you enchant it with a really good thing, where it doesn't really matter if you're using Great Weapon Master or not, like, you might not be able to use Great Weapon Master, but you could use, whatever the ability is that you decide to put on it. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I wouldn't have made the weapon if I knew it was gonna be like that.
It was gonna mess up his great weapon master.
Like, can we just say that it's lighter than the average great sword, but it still counts as a heavy weapon? But if it's a light weapon, then
It's still a great sword, so we, as per Raw, a great sword is considered a heavy weapon, so we can say that it works.
It just physically weighs less. than a
Yeah,
regular
it just
greatsword.
physically weighs
Half
less.
its normal weight is typical what Mithril does.
Yeah.
Because like these are the properties that I use in Forgotten Realms.
okay. So I'm glad that's good then.
Like those are the properties that I use in the Forgotten Realms, just because like there's not really an all-inclusive list of materials aside from adamantine.
Mm-hmm.
So, assuming that part of the conversation is over, am I now able to go talk to the enchanting people?
Yes.
I will
Okay.
tag along just to see what they say.
After asking around, the only place that seems to have magical capabilities is at an arcane shop that you can find in the Hailstone district called the Elder Scroll.
Okay.
Classic.
I'm intrigued.
I would like to enter the Elder Scroll
Okay.
online.
6.
You walk into the building and it's like this. It's weird. It's like this small seaside shack. Like it's this dilapidated. There's like barnacles on the bottom ends of the wood. It seems like it was pulled from like bits of ships that have just come in and been torn apart, and like it's just this ramshackled building. And as soon as you walk in, the place is immaculately beautiful. Like it's day and night. You wouldn't want to walk in there. Like it's the rusty sailor's spot, but you're basically walking into this beautiful emporium on the inside. There's carpets on the ground. There's a fireplace off in the corner, roaring away. You can see various pedestals and glass cases holding a couple of different items. Very sparse though in here. There's not a lot. You do see one wall with a small selection of scroll leather cases, as well as what looks to be a small bookshelf.
Wow.
Looking around, seeing if there is anybody here. You don't necessarily see anybody.
Okay, I'll just keep looking around, see if I can find like a front desk with like a bell or something, or
Okay.
yeah, anything like that.
Okay. Looking around, you don't necessarily see anything. You do see on the back end there's a door, and you also see there's this red sash hanging from the ceiling next to the door.
Is Alavar with me?
Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah, Alavar's with you.
Yeah, is there anything written on the red sash?
Nope, it's just a red sash.
Hmm.
It's got like gold embroidery on the edges of it.
Should we go check the door?
Hello? I'll call out once or twice. Is anyone there?
No response.
Yeah, I guess we go check the door.
Okay.
Is the sash hanging, or is it just like on the door?
No, it's hanging next to the door from the ceiling.
I'm sorry, you're gonna pull. Wait. Fate is telling me to pull the sash, Gunvor. I will follow the Raven Queen's orders. Yank.
Yoink. You hear a bell, like a little dinner bell, like ding-a-ling, go off somewhere else in the room. Almost feels like omnipresent. It's weird. Suddenly behind you guys, this blast of purplish blue smoke seemingly appears out of nowhere, and as it all begins to clear, you see a luscious and luxurious purple robe with gold embroidery. You see a blue-skinned tiefling with these long, well-adorned purple horns that kind of curl back, almost like if you had somebody with like long hair that just like slicked back their hair with oil, almost. It's kind of in that same shape. It just like comes back and then curls out behind his head. He has multiple rings on both fingers, and underneath of the robe, he's wearing this very like silky red like double, as well as some black pants. Why, hello there. Welcome to my shop. Can I help you?
Well, my friend Gundor was looking to get his sword enchanted, and
He kind of begins to scratch his chin, putting his one arm into his other armpit. Sword enchantment. Hmm. Well, spit it out. Just don't let your jaw hit the floor. What kind of sword and what kind of enchantment are you looking for?
Sorry. I thought you were gonna tell him that you wanted to get something enchanted too.
I might. Don't know what I want to get enchanted yet.
I pull out the freshly crafted greatsword and I show it to the tiefling in front of me. This is the greatsword I was interested in possibly getting enchanted if you're able to.
Just kind of like holds it in front of him and starts to look over the blade as well as the hilt and the everything. Yes. It's very fine craftsmanship. Did you get this done at the Skyforge?
Yes, actually.
He just kind of like looks at the pommel a little bit.
I just recently got it crafted.
Kind of picks it up by the handle and just kind of starts waving it around like a little kid waves around a stick. It's very light, I see. Yes.
Do you do a lot of work with the Skyforge?
I do smaller things for them. Typically when they do jewelry and things like that. I don't really do swords, but I might know a few people.
Okay. So does that mean I need to go see someone else besides you then?
Well, he kind of like thinks to himself for a little bit. Yes, but I can direct you to who might be the best. I know a few people that are good in some ways, others that have skills in other magics, and you know, what kind of thing were you looking for?
Well, I wanted to get an enchantment to do some type of elemental damage. I haven't really fully decided on that type yet, but I was thinking maybe fire or I don't know, maybe lightning. I haven't fully decided. But that is what I'm looking for, to enchant it with some type of elemental damage.
Okay. Well, if it is elemental damages you were looking for, I might know somebody for that. He kind of feels the edge of the blade. You know what? There is one person that I would recommend going to.
Okay.
That would be Hocus Pocus in Scalamere.
Oh.
Alvor just starts busting out laughing. Gundo, but we have to go see her again.
don't remember who ran Hocus Pocus.
It was that
Lady-
lady that sold Gundor
The
the
lady-
book, correct?
Yeah, the lady that sold Google a $50,000
Oh,
book.
Yeah.
No, that was
You-
There's a
Gunsteiner.
lady who. Yeah, I
Oh,
thought
are you
so.
sure?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Pretty sure.
I apologize then.
Yeah, that's why I was like, wait, who did we go to in Scala?
Yeah, no, you are correct. I apologize. But we did go to Hocus Pocus one time.
Yeah, I knew
Yes.
you went there, but I just don't remember who ran it or what it was for.
I think
Okay.
you guys were just shopping around.
Let me just add that to my notes. So if we ever get a chance to go by there, I will get it enchanted.
Okay. And while we're on the subject, I think I would like to have my shield enchanted.
Okay. What kind of magics are you looking for that? He kind of like wiggles his fingers around at you.
How do I put it into words? I'd like for the shield to give me a resistance to a certain element of my choosing. Maybe have it switch out between which elements every day, or something of the sorts.
So, for that, I actually have a friend who does that specifically. He actually is a transmutation wizard. He is not in No Hayden currently, unfortunately. Mainly doing some research elements for those hoity-toity Calicophora bits.
Okay. Do you know when he would arrive back? So I may be willing just to leave the shield with you. That'd be okay.
Oh, he's not going to be back for a while. He is actually down in, I believe it is Nova Horizon in Thoidal. He's actually doing some work with the gnomes. Won't be back for probably, I would say 5-6 months.
Oh! So just like my bag of holding, nowhere to be seen.
But I can give you a name, and if you're down in there, I mean, you two look like the adventuring bunch. So,
You know what? Nowadays, that seems less and less far fetched. Yeah. What is his name?
that would be, as I pull out my notes on frickin' Nova Horizon. Let's see, Thoidal, Nova Horizon, Calicophora.
You want to go get your weapons enchanted, eh?
Oh,
All right. Let's help you. Let's help you get started on that.
Hop on the train.
For you, Gundor, you have to travel a day's journey to go back to Scalamere. And for you, Alivar, you must travel to another continent and find man to enchant your shield.
Luckily for you, we sell transportation circles for 1,000 gold.
His name is Thaddeus Dolomite.
There he is.
Curious little fellow. Definitely not a dwarf, if you were thinking about the last name. He's actually an elf. I know. Elf working with gnomes with a dwarven last name. I don't get it either.
Okay. Well,
Also, who the hell names their kid Thaddeus? Like, come on.
Yes.
Well, I guess after being told that, I would head back to the party.
Yeah.
Well, I'm
Oh.
sorry that I couldn't help you with your customized enchantment needs. Would you care to take a look around? I might have something that might be of interest to you.
What do you sell here?
Well, we have a selection of scrolls. I also have some starter wizardry books that I've created for my own selection, depending on if you have any of those wizardry friends, such as me. Just kind of like pompously points to himself.
I will
Never,
cast.
never mind that. What were you going to cast?
I was going to cast Sending to Zaris and tell him that the shop that we're at sells scrolls if he's interested.
Oh.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Give him directions within those 25 words if he wanted to drop by.
Do you sell magic items?
I mean, he kind of just like looks over you at like 3 of the pedestals that are like next to each other. Just kind of like points towards it, kind of sheepishly, with like this weird grin on his face.
Well, let's go take a look and see what he's got. Maybe he's got a bag of holding.
Oh, very true.
He kind of walks over with you guys. So, was there anything in particular you were all looking for?
I like magic utility items. I think they're pretty cool. Do you have maybe like a rod that doesn't move, or a bag that holds a lot of stuff, or I don't know.
Yeah. I've been trying to find one of those bags for a lifetime now, let me tell you.
Or a coin that I can throw it and it does something, like turn into a tree, or maybe a boat, or maybe something else cool.
Well, something else cool I have. Bag of holding.
That's the best response.
And I swore someone said, yeah, go up north, go to Labreca. They might have bag
No,
of holding.
they said someone told us it was the guy who did my shield. He said that he knew somebody that had a bag of holding up here. Whether or not he'd be willing to sell it was another thing. But it was some like rich noble or some shit.
So he kind of waves you over to one of the other pedestals, and you see what looks like a bag of holding.
Oh,
Ta-da! He's just kind of like looks at you, and then looks at it, and then looks at you, looks at it.
is it? If
No, it's not a bag.
of
It's not a bag of holding. No. And he-
bag of holding.
Close. This right here is a bag of molding.
What?
What?
Yes, a bag of molding. So, had a little mishap when I was enchanting this with a friend. Any organics that you put in here,
Oh boy.
if you store it, will mold over pretty much within 20 to 30 minutes. However, it does have more carrying capacity. So, what I would
So it's a
recommend...
So it's a bag of holding, but you can't put anything organic in it?
Yes.
Huh.
I mean, technically, you got what you asked for.
I mean, I can't complain in the situation.
It's a bargain bag of holding.
Well, what's the catch besides that?
Well, the catch is anything organic. Anything that was potentially ever made with organics. So we're talking no healing potions, no giant strength potions, no ingredients, no food stores, no potential animal companions. I don't know why you'd be stupid enough to put one of them in these bags. Anyways, moving on. Pretty much anything that either has been or will be or could potentially is currently organic.
So like rope.
Not good.
So I could only put metals.
Pretty much. No wooden boxes. They'll disintegrate instantly. I've tried. No buckets. Oils, as long as they are naturally mineral oils, they'll be okay. Animal fat oils will spoil instantly. No butter, no tallow, especially tallow candles. Oof, you do not want to look at that.
Okay. But if it's magical and still organic, like the handle of an axe or something.
I have not tried that.
Okay, okay.
So
And,
that is your own risk when you purchase this.
how much?
Well, this right here, I will give to you for the bargain price of 1,500 gold.
Gundor, hold on, I gotta check that. Mistake.
What's up, Elval?
Do you want anything? Maybe we can bargain down a little bit more.
Do I want anything? When I look back
Yeah,
at the.
is there anything else?
I don't know, big fellow. Is there anything that you want? Is there anything that piques your curiosity?
I said something cool, and you said something cool, and you didn't tell me what the cool thing was.
Well, I mean, I think a bag of molding is pretty cool. It just kind of like gives you this awkward smile.
Kind of just look at myself, and I look back at him.
Okay, maybe not exactly this one, but if your he kind of like looks you up and down. Very emo friend is interested. It is definitely on the table. Moving on. Come on, follow the flag. Follow the flag. He kind of like waves his finger, and there's like this little flag that it like suddenly appears tied to his finger.
Ooh, I follow.
A bag of molding can hide bodies, right?
Was that an intimidation?
I love how irritated you are getting from him.
I will follow wherever he's wherever Gundor's going.
So he then stops you at another pedestal, and this is it looks like a rod, similar to kind of what you were asking for, like an immovable rod.
Well, what is this?
Well, this right here, he kind of picks it up and waves it around, is a rod. It's all metal. But it has magic. Okay, I'll stop. Or will I?
When do I get there?
Pretty soon.
Okay, just let me know.
So, what can the magic rod do?
Gunnar so simple, Jesus. Like, I just want magic items that do shit. It's funny.
Well, this rod is the rod of insecurity.
The what?
Yes, the rod of insecurity. So, you can get into places you potentially weren't supposed to. You can make somebody judge themselves immensely and potentially, contemplate everything that they've done in their life and whether or not it was the wrong thing. Just regular insecurities.
Oh God, are we there yet? Oh man.
That's cool. And Gundor just looks away again. So I like to hit things, and I like things that can help me get around. Um, things that make, I don't know, I guess life easier. And that's not really something I'm interested. Do you have like maybe something like that I can throw and it's like a javelin and maybe it hits something and then it comes right back to me, or maybe I don't know, something cool for me. Got any recommendations?
He puts the rod down, kind of, disappointed you didn't find that one even remotely interesting, and he just kind of like crosses his fingers and he kind of sorrows his brow a little bit, and he's kind of like looking at you really intensely, kind of looking you over top to bottom, just kind of like judging you as hard as he can for what type of thing you'd be interested in. And that's exactly when Shao and Zaris walk in. You guys open up the door to this rust bucket of a place, and you just see this uh, gaudily dressed tiefling just eyeing up Gundor with his arms crossed up and down.
Hello? Hello?
I just look at Shao. I'm not. Shh. He's thinking.
What is he thinking about?
What I would be interested in.
Well,
He
what's
showed
he
me a
shown you
rod.
so far?
He showed me a rod that makes people feel insecure, and it's not really my style. He showed me. What was the other thing he showed me?
A bag of molding.
Oh, the bag of molding, and I explained that to him. But I'm trying to find something for me, and he's trying to figure it out.
Oh, I see.
He just kind of like staring at Gundor. Why are we whispering?
Oh, I was told you were thinking, so I don't want to disturb you.
He just kind of like lets up the whole act. He's like, yeah, I was thinking. I think I know what he likes.
What does he like?
Well, he's a family man who longs for a family that he doesn't realize that he's actually standing in front of, and he likes to hit things very, very hard with very, very shiny things and very, very pointy things that do a lot of hurt, as well as things that may or may not be borderline suicidal in the way that he does them. But I digress.
That sounds about accurate. What items do you have that he would like?
Well, if you come with me, kind of brings you to a weapon rack on the back wall. And it just kind of like is looking and kind of thinking to himself which of the various weapons might be best. Okay, how about this one? He pulls it, and you see it's a javelin, actually.
Finally, a javelin.
Wait for it, man. Wait for it.
And he kind of holds it out, and he goes, "This is the javelin of frightening."
Okay.
Kind of like holds it to you to like take it.
Pick it up.
So, when you throw this javelin, wherever it hits, even if it hits a target, it will do damage as though a regular javelin. But everyone within a 20-foot radius will become frightened of whatever that you hit.
Wait, they'll
Oh,
become
so, like-
frightened of what he hits?
Yes, and that's everyone. It doesn't.
But that seems like it would backfire.
Gundor can just stab himself in conflict.
Little
Or one of
column
us.
A, little column B.
Or one of us.
Oh,
I
I
mean-
know. That rod that he was talking about earlier. Can I see it?
Sure, if you feel so insecure, follow me. He kind of like, marches off proudly that somebody's interested in the rod. He picks it up and kind of hands it to you.
What's the command word for it?
What's the what for it?
The command word?
Oh, well, you actually pick the command word when you attune to it.
Oh, okay. Never mind. And then I'll hand it back to him.
Kind of puts it back.
I'm just standing at like the back of the room, just watching all this happen, waiting for them to be done, because I'm just enjoying the show right now.
I'll go ahead and buy the bag of molding.
Okay. There we have it.
So the javelin are frightening.
Oh, nice slap. 150 platinum.
The thing I
Yo,
get,
you wait.
everything else becomes scared of it.
I did have a question. Do you sell tokens?
What kind of tokens? I mean, I potentially have them. It's just whether or not it's for the casinos down in Nova Horizon or if it's actually does something magical.
Featherfall tokens.
Featherfall tokens. Let us see. He kind of goes underneath of a it's like a table with like a little cloth underneath, and he kind of opens up the cloth, begins looking through some stuff. He pulls out this wooden case and he sets it down. Proceeds to open it up, and you do see coins in there. Kind of scratches his head. So I don't have any feather falling tokens, but I do have, and he picks one up. I have a a token of leather falling.
I'm sorry, what?
This is a wacky shop.
It's a token of leather falling.
What does it do?
What?
Well, you know how bats have little leathery wings? And he kind of like does this little flapping.
Oh.
Yeah.
So, when you take a bite on this coin, it will polymorph you into a bat.
That's cool.
I just had a question.
Sure.
Do you sell anything useful here?
He kind of gives you like this stupid ass grin, and he just kind of looks at you. Now, what's that supposed to mean?
Well, so far everything you've shown us seems like it would just backfire on an adventurer. None of these things seem actually useful. So I was wondering if you did.
I'll have you know that I have plenty of happy customers.
Okay, where are they? As far as I know, we're the only ones in this store currently.
Well, currently, I only have room really for a group such as yours.
I mean, to be very honest with you, as soon as I got here, you told me I have to go somewhere else to do the business that I came here to do. And then you offered me items that I was not looking for. Like, do you sell tree tokens? Do you have those?
He kind of like looks through the box of tokens again. I actually do have a tree token, surprisingly.
Oh.
And he actually pulls one out.
How much is it?
For this one?
Yeah.
200 gold.
Okay. Yeah, if it works, I'll take it.
Okay,
It's a tree token, alright.
Kind of puts it on the table. Are there any other tokens that you guys are interested?
Do you carry any other type of tokens?
Well, he kind of He finds this little the little scroll that's kind of pushed into the corner. So I have a banker token, which actually creates a very large vault for a period of 24 hours. So if there's anything you need to store for 24 hours or keep protected, such as yourselves out in the middle of nowhere, just, ta-da.
Just lock yourselves in a vault.
See,
Like
this
that
man
one
knows what he's
episode of
talking
Family
about.
Guy.
Do you sell bird tokens?
I think he had a list. I think he could tell us all what he has.
He kind of pulls open the scroll. I do have 2 bird tokens.
And they're actual bird tokens?
I mean, he like goes into the box and pulls them out, and you can clearly see that there's birds on them.
How much are they?
These, 300 gold.
I will take both of them.
Okay, so 600 gold for the 2 coins.
I will hand him 60 platinum.
Oh, okay.
What scrolls does he have? I've been browsing.
Yes. So, as you've been browsing, let me pull out my wizard's list. He has a scroll of Expeditious Retreat. Expeditious
Retreat.
Expeditious, however you pronounce it. He's got a scroll of Featherfall. He has a scroll of Mage Armor, a scroll of Magic Missile.
Ooh. I'll set aside. I'll pick up the scroll of magic missile.
Oh, okay.
Keep going.
He has a scroll of Invisibility.
Eh.
A scroll of Magic Mouth.
That could be fun. Sure.
He has a scroll of Fireball.
Boring. I already have fireball.
He has a There was a one of, let's see, what was it? Teleportation Circle.
Got that one.
And then he has a Contact Other Plane scroll.
I actually have never heard of that spell legitimately. What is that?
Are you going to pull the scroll off and kind of read what it does?
Yeah, I'll read the scroll description.
Make a Arcana check.
Sure.
Okay.
Wow. Double fives. Okay.
So, essentially this allows you to contact a demigod or some other mysterious entity. You can ask the entity up to 5 questions.
Which they do not have to answer.
You have to ask the questions before the spell ends, which is a duration of about a minute. They can be yes, no, maybe never, irrelevant, or unclear.
Oh, and then they will answer.
Yes. That
Oh.
has to be the answer to it.
What level spell is that?
That is a 5th level spell.
Oh, we'll spend. But sure, I'll pick up that one too. So the magic missile, the magic mouth, and then the contact other planes. I'll take those and go put them on the counter.
Okay.
I pick up the tree token. I am interested in this one. I know you said that you had bird tokens that she just purchased. Were there any other ones that you had as well?
Well, I do have. I get these so much, but I think it's because of the stupid city that we're in. I have like 8 boat tokens.
Okay.
A boat
How
on
much-
command might be nice.
How much are those?
Those are 400 each.
Ooh,
I
want to
will buy
insight
one.
check. Hold on. I want to fucking
Okay.
insight check that because with the demand being so low, those should cost a lot less. Or demand being so high, actually, because that's like port cities, supply demand kind of thing.
So you mean they should be costing a lot more?
Or no, sorry. No, yeah. Well, this is a port city, which means the demand would be low, which means it should
Because
cost.
he has a
That means it would be
surplus.
high because it's a port
Yeah.
city.
But he has a surplus, so it might
Yeah, he has
go
a surplus because he literally said he gets them all the time. So,
You cannot read this guy for shit. He is so goofy since you've entered the doorway. You can't read him true from taught. Like,
yeah.
Would you give a discount for like a bulk? Say maybe
I mean, I don't see why not. I mean, it just depends on how many you're buying. I mean, God, these things come in like the water on the seas.
1,000 for 4.
Kind of like furs his brow at you. Make a persuasion check.
I did just buy a bag of fucking mold.
Wait. Before you roll.
Persuasion.
We don't plan on coming back here, yeah.
No. Oh, we might be pretty high level.
I cast friends on him, like, as he's.
Well, it says you have advantage on the.
No, is it me or I thought it was?
It's you.
You have advantage.
Yes.
So I mean, you
Oh.
could probably come up and try to.
I was just about to. I'll do that. I'll still cast the spell because I thought I casted it. But it could be in preparation for something else too.
It's what, a wisdom save?
Huh?
Spell
No, it's
save
just
DC?
no, that doesn't have a spell save, right? Yeah, you just.
Yeah, it does.
It's for the duration.
No, yeah, spell save
Oh,
DC 16.
Well, but no, that's just that's on the bottom of every spell. But it's just he doesn't. It's not even a charm spell. It's just for 1 minute I have advantage on charisma checks against him, and then at the end of that 1 minute he knows that magic was used to influence him, and it becomes hostile. But there's no save or anything against it.
Okay. So yeah, you cast friends.
So yeah, I cast friends, and then, yeah. But he, right after I cast friends, I ask him, so, how much for these 3 scrolls?
What 3 scrolls are you looking at specifically?
Magic missile, magic mouth, and contact of the planes.
That would be 53.50.
I do like the elbow on the counter thing and look at him. Come on, little discount for an arcane buddy.
Roll a persuasion check.
So it's a 26.
I've been meaning to get rid of that contact other planes scroll, so I'll throw in the other 2 for free. Just 5,000 for the 3 of them.
Woo! Okay, well,
Take that.
whew.
Yeah. So let me just go to add all my golds in the bag I'm holding. So hold on.
Now, mind you, the clock is ticking right now.
Oh yeah, I know.
I'm gonna go ahead and pay him for that tree token.
So yeah, so I dig out 500 platinum out of my bag
All right, we're leaving.
and hand it over. And then I put the 500 platinum on the table, and then I promptly pick up the scrolls and walk out.
And we all leave.
Now, the duration is only a minute.
Yes.
Do you really think you'd be able to get that many coins out on the table and pick it all up and then leave?
What are you trying to buy?
I mean, how? Like, what? I don't know.
How many coins do you need?
500 platinum.
Yeah. So friends promptly in.
I don't know. I guess it's up to you. Like, do people not normally have their gold sorted into like 100 gold pouches or like things like that, or no?
Well, they
I
do,
mean-
but it's a matter of you having to pull out 500 of them, and then counting out 500 of them.
But no, like,
If
I
people
don't know.
pay with coins at work, it still takes, like... It probably takes me a good 30 seconds extra to count out all the coins if they pay with only coins at work. And that's with them using quarters. And now imagine if somebody paid with 500 quarters.
Oh, so I have to sit there and wait for him to count it out?
You would be counting it out to him. Because you don't have 500 coins separated from the rest of your currency. So you would
No,
count it out,
but-
and then he would have to count it to make sure that it's correct.
We should buy a scale. So we can just weigh it out.
Hold up.
So let's
Wait,
take a look at spells that I have prepared for today.
Hold on. When I know, because I know I have the I have to hold the concentration on it. As I'm digging into my bag, can I do this? This is gonna be, yeah. As I'm digging into my bag, I'm gonna reach around to like my side where I have my lyre, and I'm gonna strum on my lyre and whisper a word and cast Charm Person.
Okay.
Why not just
Oh.
bargain with this man normally? What is
Because
wrong with you?
I already casted Friends, so he's gonna become
Yeah,
hostile.
but why did you cast friends on him? Why not just bargain with him normally, like
Because
a
I
normal
didn't realize
human?
I didn't realize until after I had casted Friends, because I wanted to give Alavar advantage on his persuasion check. But I didn't realize
Okay.
until after I casted Friends that it was only me.
There's something that exists called the help action.
Yeah, but I wasn't really helping Alavar. I could have like
This didn't help Alavar either.
Let's see how it goes.
but yeah, so I do that.
Hmm.
Okay.
Wisdom
Just-
saving throw.
Disadvantage DC 16 Wisdom save.
You got Revivify ready, Matt?
I have banishment ready. I have.
That way, that way. Essentially, I'm regardless of friends for a full hour. I'm a friendly acquaintance.
Wisdom save.
Hopefully.
It does so with advantage if you're okay. I don't have
But-
key. Okay, that's right.
We're just burning these bridges as they're building.
this guy's a whack job anyway. Like that's why I'm like, we're not coming back here, right?
We get a quest later on. Hey, I need you guys to go to Labreca. Go to this
Nope.
enchantment shop where there's this tiefling. And we're like, okay, cool. And then we walk in there and then we're like, oh, this place.
Anthony?
Anthony?
So how does this TPK us? I think the
I don't think it
Tiefling's
TPKs us.
dragon.
I think it just like bars us from this store. The question is, what are the regulations on using magic to influence shopkeepers in terms of the law? That's the question.
What happens when there is no more shopkeeper?
We are
We're
not
I'm not
murder
Anthony.
hobos.
I'm just saying, I just got a bag of
Excuse
molding.
you.
I'm not
I
going
need-
that far.
I need an adult. I was just here shopping on my own volition. That's all I was here for. I swear, I'm not a part of these means.
2 magic users decide to commit genocide.
I've made a change in my life. I'm a paladin now.
You're about to be an oathbreaker.
So, what's the verdict on my charm person?
Probably bad. Probably bad.
I mean, he has disadvantage because I used my liar.
By the way, before we get into this, what are the laws on using magic to influence people? If any have been made.
We'll get to that soon enough.
Oh, we're going to court.
And you know what? We thought we were going to have action this session.
So you see, this it's weird. It's almost just like instantaneously quick change. You see him go from like this jovial, kind of just counting stuff out, making a transaction, to suddenly looking at Zaris. You see kind of like this deep-seated like, wait a fucking minute, and then his face just kind of goes blank, slack jaw, and then he blinks and he's like,
Back to normal.
he looks to you all and he looks to Zaris. He's like, I'm glad I've met you. You're a very good customer. You're all very good customers, especially if you're around him.
Hey,
So, about those boat tokens. Would you be willing to do 600 for 4?
Kind of like looks at the boat tokens and kind of looks at you. I mean, I don't know what kind of fast one you're trying to pull on me, but I think we had agreed to 1,000.
Oh, I never heard a response on that. Okay, I'm sorry.
I mean, if you don't want
No,
them,
no,
then fine.
1,000 is a fair price.
Well, okay. Well, just coin on the table, and I'll slide the coins to you. Coins for coins, you know what I mean?
so
100 platinum. I'll give Gundor 2 boat tokens.
just to clarify, I just bought. It was magic missile, magic mouth, and
Contact other plane.
And aren't these boat tokens like they last 24 hours or something, or just an hour?
24 hours.
and then it turns back into a token, or it goes away.
Disappears.
Uh,
Yeah, it'd be cool if these tokens were like forever.
Like, if we're in the middle of a cave again or anything, and we run across a lake, there you go.
See, I wanted the tree token a long time ago, but I wanted it for different reasons than what Shao imagined for it. I just imagined being like, you know what? And I just throw the tree token at a creature, and then it just expands.
Oh man.
But I did not want to buy them for, what was it, like 2,000 a coin.
I don't know what he was selling them for before, but all right. But yeah. So after I'll finish counting up the 500 platinum, and then take my spells, put them in my bag, and I'll head out.
All right.
And we'll head to the harbor, I suppose.
No, I mean you guys did charter a ship, so
Yeah. On our walk over there, Alvar will take a copper piece and place it in the bag of molding.
okay,
Then he's going to try to grab it.
okay.
Okay. Do I get the copper piece?
You get the copper piece.
Okay. So I'm going to test for right now.
So your hand does not mold when you reach it into the
Yes,
bag.
yes. That's what I was fearing.
That's what I was fearing too. That's
I
why
was
I
like,
was like,
Harry
this is a
Potter.
mistake.
Here we go.
I believe the shopkeeper said an organic material that's in there for 15 minutes will be like pretty fucked up. So I think just quickly in and out will be okay.
Well, Shao's gonna look to Zaris on their way to the docks. What are you doing? Why are you charming shopkeepers?
That guy was weird, and I don't know.
Okay, so what are the laws pertaining around magic and charming people? Because we would know these, because they're laws. Like, our characters would know these. What are the actual laws around it?
I mean, if you're using it to swindle, it's considered theft by magical means.
Yeah. No, that sounds fair.
Which can have a very, very high penalty for it, depending on what was stolen, how much, and standard theft rules apply.
Yeah, fine.
So
Did we end up we still ended up paying full price for him, though, right?
I got the 2 other scrolls for free, essentially. I paid 5,000 for the level 5 scroll, and then I got the magic missile scroll and the magic mouth scroll for free.
Right.
I mean, it was only a discount of like 300 gold or something, because he was going to charge me 5,350 gold. I only paid the 5,000. So I swindled him out of 350 gold.
Yeah.
That was it.
I'd like
That'd be
to
chunk of
maintain the
change, though.
fact that a commoner makes a 1 silver piece per day.
1 gold.
He's-
Standard commoner.
He's different. Standard commoner. He's a fucking magic shop owner. Magic
Shopkeepers
shop.
make an average of 500 gold pieces per week.
I just gave him 5,000. He's fine.
well, I understand we're about to get on the boat, and then we're going to be heading back down south to retrieve your item now, correct, Zars?
Yeah.
And then
Either-
after that, what do we want to do?
Well, either way, Zaris, you shouldn't be breaking the law to try to get a better deal. If it's 350 gold, as you said.
I wasn't thinking about it. It's fine. If it worst comes to worst, next time we come here, I'll pay him double what I quote unquote swindled him.
We never told him our group's name, did we?
No.
Okay. Well, it appears that we'll be avoiding La Breca for quite some time.
I mean that's fine. Just I suggest we just go do what we said we were going to do, and then we need to decide our next move.
So we'll get on the boat and start sailing.
Before we leave, though, is there like a sail or anything nearby? Like,
A what?
we're at the like docks, right?
Yeah.
Is there like a courier or something, or somebody like that near here?
Yeah, they're here. Yeah, you're looking for the Visterdell Postal Service.
Okay, so there's one nearby.
Essentially, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, there's one in the city. You can easily get to it.
Okay. After the whole magic shop interaction, I'm gonna go to the postal office. I am going to give them 35 platinum pieces, and I am going to tell them to deliver it to the magic shop with a note with an apology.
Okay. So you walking away from the place, you go to the Visterdell message service. You pay. I think it's like 2 silver to get the letter delivered there, and the 300 platinum
Or the
or
35 platinum.
35 platinum. Yes.
Okay, and then in the note, I will just say, I am very sorry for my friend's actions. He wasn't thinking clearly.
Alrighty.
And then we will go to the ship.
Alrighty. So you guys get onto the ship. The sails are let loose, and you are on your way.
Are you excited, Zoris?
Very excited to see how it turned out.
Well, I swing my sword around a couple times. I'm very happy with my purchase. It's extremely light. But and I put the blade back. After we retrieve the shield, what's next? Do we want to travel back up north on Drake's, or do we want to use our new boat tokens and go back up? We still have another one of my trials, or we could go somewhere. Like what do we do?
I think we cross that bridge when we come to it.
Yeah.
We have a direct plan for right now.
We were planning on spending some time in the Shadowfell. That was our original plan, and then we got sidetracked.
Well, I don't know. You never know what might come up. Let's pick up my
Well-
ship first and go from there.
Okay.
And then we can fast forward
Time
to
skip.
Yep.
landing in
9
Karev.
days.
Yeah, landing in Karev, and then we go through the forest because it's going to be faster to go through the forest, cross the river to Helsingholm, and then go over to Mahavdalir.
And on our way to Mahavdalir, we'll stop in and check on the progress of the guild house.
Alrighty. So are you guys are going through the forest, correct?
Yeah,
To-
because it's faster than going around, like following
Yeah.
the road.
2, 3. So to get to Helsingholm, it would be 3.5 days. To get to the guild house, it would be 3 days.
Okay.
So you make it to the guild house in 3 days. Construction is coming along nicely. You see what was before fields with, just some pits dug out and everything. You see the beginning of a structure. They have basically the main structures built. They are currently working on putting in secondary floors and starting to set the stone for the lower sets of the walls.
So does it look as though the redwood tree has grown to full size at this point?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
It's pretty much full size. It's almost like 200 feet, 240 feet, something like that.
Cool.
It's basically 2 to 3 times as tall as or no, basically 3 times as tall as the other trees in the area.
Hell yeah.
It's starting to come along nicely.
I like it.
But how far out is it from completion?
Well, it should be about another 4 months since we've been gone for about 2. I did
Yeah.
expedite to have it done in 6.
Real quick. Sorry, this is totally totally off topic. The 9 days we were on the boat. Could I have been studying or learning spells at that time?
Yes.
How many hours of spell learning can I get in a day?
I would say 8 with, doing other various tasks as well as eating, sleeping, things
So
like that.
I'll spend 24 hours to get magic missile, so that's 3 days.
Mhm.
And then contact other plane is a 5th level spell. So what's 6 times 8?
48.
48. Contact other planes. And I know magic missile now. Who?
Nice.
Also, during those days, I just would have, if I could have, I would have healed up my Drake's wounds and just
Mhm.
tried to just spend time with it.
Okay. So I will say, because you're spending so much time and stuff with your Drake, I'll say roll 3 animal handling checks with advantage. Okay. Okay. So you're definitely getting there. The where there was kind of animosity before, it's kind of mellowed out to more of partners almost. It kind of sees eye to eye to you, essentially.
That's really cool. That's really
Yeah.
cool.
But I mean, no failures. You managed to succeed. So
I'll just be doing my daily routine with Skitty that I do every day.
okay. 3 animal handling checks with advantage. Yeah. I mean, it goes very well for you and Skitty, and I mean, Skitty's getting pretty big now.
Is she like up to my hips yet, or is she more like knee height now?
Knee height, definitely knee height.
Is she following orders?
I would say simple commands like sit, stay,
Follow. She definitely does
follow.
not fit on my shoulder anymore.
Yeah, she does not fit on your shoulder. But those simple things, essentially like beginnings of successful dog training kind of motions. So but yeah, that's good.
Okay. Then we can go to Havdalir and pick up a shield.
Yep, your shield is picked up.
'Cause honestly, I don't feel like I need to roleplay that.
He basically hands it off and goes, "Here you go, it's all good to go. Hope you enjoy it."
Hell yeah.
Okay.
And I have an
Okay.
AC of 20 now. Fuck yeah.
Let's make plans.
Okay. Well, what do we want to do? Like,
It's a good question.
This is the first time where I don't have the slightest clue as where we should begin.
Well, again, we were planning on going to the Shadowfell.
What was the purpose for that again?
Just
Yeah.
exploration. Also, Alavar, it would make you closer to the Raven Queen as well.
Yeah.
There's also my last trial, and I won't lie, I am itching to get it done.
Well, the thing about your trial is I'm worried that once you complete it, you'll be taken away from us. You'll have a duty to your village once you complete it.
Yeah, don't you have to go home after that?
Well, I've heard instances where the kings are able to leave for time periods. I've heard of that, but I will argue my case to stay with you because this is where I want to be. But at the same time, I set out with a goal and I'm so very, very close of reaching it. Because when I become king, I can then start doing all the things that I've been saying to myself that I wanted to do with the village. Because of the wrong things that they have done to me in the past, I thought maybe as king, I can help bring change. And that can only happen if I complete my trial.
Well, if you're focused on your village, then you won't have any more time for us. If you'd rather do that, then that's fine. Just understand that it will bear a lot of responsibility.
You can always
And with that
complete.
responsibility, that will mean that you won't have a whole lot of time for us. Or the guild that we're building.
No one would be forcing you to go back to House Score after the trial.
I mean that is true. Alavar, you did make a good point. We could just go and complete my trial and then, well, I could go back to House Skill at any time at that point.
Wouldn't word reach it eventually?
Well, I'm sure word would reach it eventually, but no, I think that would work actually. That's a good idea. It's like a loophole.
Alright, well, my question for John then is, would Gundor be, like, would your character who has a duty to his tribe be okay with ignoring his duty to hang out with adventurers after completing all of his trials, knowing that his village is waiting on him?
He would, knowing that in his eyes, he's already seen you all as his family, and he wants to make sure that all of your goals are taken care of before he does anything.
Zhao's goals are going to take a long time.
That's okay. We'll become gods and just rewind the clock
Because
eventually.
I have to collect all the plane stones for this necklace, and that's going to take forever to do.
Never know.
Never know.
Might kill a time traveler with a lot of the, stones filled out.
I forgot, which stones do I have? I need to launch the old Erudis to find out.
But like me and Anthony talked about it a little bit, and didn't you say it kind of came down to like what I decided?
Essentially, I mean, you do have, a duty to your people, but as long as you check in, like, they're not going to tell you can't be there. And, even though you're in charge, as long as you have a second command,
See, guys, it's all good. It's all good.
I was say, or you could, once you complete the last trial, that could be a good retirement point for Gundor, and then you can make another character.
Yeah, no, I like Gundor.
I was just giving it as an option. That's all.
No, I know, because Anthony gave that to me as an option too. I believe we were talking about it,
Well,
And
the other thing is that, like, keep in mind, we still have, like, probably another good 8 levels in this campaign, so we don't need to complete, like, your arc right now. We still probably have a good year and a half left in Erudis.
Who knows? Like maybe this trial that we go do really isn't the last trial. Maybe there's one more in Halskira again.
Look, we don't have to do my trial right now, but either way, if we do the trial now, it's not going to be the end of Gundor, or that is the goal.
You mean you guys don't want to see John's new character, Darion Tarrington?
Darion. It's an artificer.
Artificer. He's an artificer. Yes, he fishes.
Artificer.
Oh, you came to me for me to enchant your shield? Okay.
You get a fish.
Got a fish.
I actually had a question, because I have a stone for the ethereal plane. How exactly would that work? Because normally only the dead can enter the ethereal plane.
No.
I mean, unless you use, you know, the 9th level spell, which is, what is it?
What?
It's the one where, like, you can enter the ethereal plane while having a string attached to you.
That's
Astral
astral projection,
Yeah.
and that's to the astral sea.
Okay, I just remember
Etherealness
watching...
is
okay,
a
so how
lower
does the
level
ethereal
spell.
plane work in Erudis is what I should ask. Because in the Forgotten Realms, only the dead can, like, go into the ethereal plane.
Yeah. So, I mean, any amulet of the planes allows you to go to all the planes, technically as per Raw. Essentially, for me, the ethereal plane is a world that connects all worlds. It's essentially, if you remember from the Magicians, you remember the World of Wells.
Yeah.
It's essentially that.
There's a place just like that in the Forgotten Realms. Is that the ethereal plane?
I've never watched The Magician, so I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
But yeah.
Oh.
I know
It's a really
exactly.
Sorry,
cool-
I thought you watched as well.
No,
Never
I
mind.
haven't watched it yet.
So
I
told
Steven
her to
have
watch it.
recommended it, but
I
haven't
told her to
watched
watch
just
it
watched
forever
the
ago,
last
but
season.
Amaya never watches shows that only I recommend. She waits until 2 or 3 people recommend it to her, and then she watches it.
That's a lie.
So in the Magicians, there's this place called the library, and where the library is, there's like all these water fountains, like that's outside of it.
Yeah, and
And-
hold on, let me look up what it's actually called, because I don't remember what it's called.
And basically, when you jump into a fountain, it takes you to another fountain, or if you jump in the right fountain, it takes you to a different place, like a world.
Yeah. So essentially,
It's called the Netherlands.
the Netherlands. I couldn't remember what it was called.
Yeah, in the Netherlands, it's this place with a whole bunch of world wells. It's the Netherlands is the center place. It's the world between all worlds.
Yeah.
So there's a portal to literally every world in existence in the Netherlands.
Interesting. So essentially, the ethereal plane is going to be the way for us to access all the outer planes. To get the
Essentially.
outer stones.
Yeah. I mean, there are, like, here, let me pull this up real quick. Because I now have Mordenkainen's. So I can actually look this up.
Oh, did you buy it or?
It's on 20, because I
yeah.
have it.
Oh yeah.
I guess we could head to the Shadowfell.
I mean, is that still what we all want to do? Because I don't mind going, but I feel like that might be a very dangerous area that we're going to be walking into. Like,
Oh, I'm certain. But
Yeah, so essentially, it's not really the ethereal plane. It's still the white, milky, foggy world where you really can't see,
More than 30 feet ahead of you.
Right. It's still that way, but the ethereal curtains on the border ethereal plane can take you to the inner, like, ones. So they're essentially like almost doorways that you can walk through and end up on those planes. It's pretty much the way that the DMG and Mordenkainen's
So the inner
described it.
planes, which is the elemental chaos planes and the Shadowfell, Feywild, and Prime Material plane.
Yes. Yeah.
But it does not lead to the outer planes, because for that you have to go to the Astral Sea.
Correct.
Okay. We currently do not have a way to access the Astral Plane, so that's the first stone we need to find. So we can find the other stones then.
Well, you do.
Banishment.
Okay, so do we
No.
want to rent a room for? Okay.
No, banishment isn't the only way. You just have to get creative.
Well, banishment
What?
on you wouldn't take you to the astral plane. Banishment would take you back to where.
To the
Came from.
biplane, and from the
Biplane.
biplane I know how to get to the Astral Plane.
Yeah.
But also banishment wouldn't take us to the biplane because we're not from the biplane.
No, it wouldn't.
So what tools do we have at our disposal?
We could talk to the Astral
plane
Realm
shift.
and see if they would be able to take us there. Or we could just use the Amulet of the Planes hundreds of times until we end up in the Astral Sea due to a failed teleportation.
Yeah,
Or
well,
we could head
don't.
into the
I
Shadowfell
mean-
and find a door into the Astral Plane.
Well, we have it. Don't we have a shadow? We still need a Shadowfell stone, right?
No, we have a stone for the Shadowfell.
What?
Yeah,
Do we?
you have the Feywild, the Shadowfell.
I marked it all on my sheet. Actually, I just did that. I went into the old game and marked them all. We have the one for Limbo, Isgard, Feywild, Shadowfell, Ethereal Plane, and the Plane of Air.
We do
any
not
of-
want to go to the plane there. Sorry. Go ahead.
It's okay. Do any of you have the ability to speak with anyone from another plane? Maybe we can build a connection with someone, and then we can get there that way.
Well, I can't now, but I can ask questions of like other planar beings. But that's it. Like once I learn the spell from the scroll that I bought.
Well,
So
I say we just go to the Shadowfell, and then we look for a portal to the Astral Plane from there.
What are we gonna do in the astral plane?
Well, from the Astral Plane, we go to the Outer Planes.
Uh-huh.
And we need to find all the stones for the necklace, and the way that we do that is by going to the Outer Planes and getting a material that encompasses only that plane, and then we refine it down into a stone. That's the way it was explained.
It doesn't sound like a very sound science of just going into this plane, then going into the next plane, and then going into the next plane. Like,
Well, no, because we would have to find something on that plane that holds that plane's entire essence.
no. I'm talking about jumping to the planes. How if we go to the Shadowfell? How are we gonna? First of all, how are we gonna find and know for like? How are we gonna find a portal that goes to the Astral Sea? What if there isn't one?
There is one. I know for a fact there is one. How do you think I got here?
Okay. Then and how do we like from the Astral Sea? Do you know all the locations of all these portals that go to the outer planes?
Nope. In the Astral Sea, they just sort of float around everywhere.
Right.
Then we hop into one.
well, I'm not against the idea because there is a chance throughout this. I might be able to find out what plane my people are from. Maybe we can meet them. That'd be cool.
Sounds a little sketchy, but whatever.
Okay.
I mean, do we want to do anything else? I mean, there's that dragon.
Let's make our way to the Shadowfell portal and keep an eye out for the dragon.
The portal would be the safest way for us to get there. We do have the necklace, but I don't know where that's going to put us. I do
Okay.
know
Do we
where the
wanna-
portal on the top of the mountain goes to, though.
Now, one very important thing when I look to show are drakes.
We'll likely have to leave them in your village.
Well, or we can leave them at the guild house.
We can
Right
leave
here
them
we
down
will
here.
have to wear.
I mean, do we have anyone who can feed them now? I mean, those are construction workers. I
Some
don't.
poor dude named Tim gets stuck on feed the Drake day.
Well, I did also pay several people to keep the land. I paid a gardener. I believe that I also paid a stable keep. I bought a whole lot of tenants, guys, for this place
Yeah,
once
okay.
it gets
Okay.
built.
And
Like,
we
I
and
paid
we,
for
and
a
I thought-
ton of people.
And we had like we already didn't we have like our leftover horses there that like you have someone taking care of the horses that we left there, right?
I don't know. What did we do with the horses and the cart? I don't even remember what we did
Oh
with it.
no, the horses in the cart. We lost them. We left them back
Oh,
in Dorheim, in the Dwarven city.
Yeah,
those are, like,
they're
way
at like
back.
the 100th level. Like it's like 2 miles down. Someone got free horses.
The stable
Well,
keep. Yeah, well,
I
never-
know
we
we-
never
I
got
know
our
we-
horses back.
Oh right, because we went to the Dwarven City,
Yeah.
then we went to the then we ended up going into the mine and then falling into the fucking Underdark and never went back.
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay.
Yeah,
So yeah, we're not
So-
getting those horses back.
yeah.
Did we have anything important on that cart,
No.
Who
just-
knows?
or was it just like
was just there for
us-
travel, pretty
Travel.
much, yeah.
Okay.
You had a couple dozen pounds of honey and
Yeah.
some chain. There was a few other things you guys had on there, but it was all mundane stuff.
Okay, so let's take the tricks to the guild house. Then we can attempt to see where the necklace takes us in the Shadowfell.
Well, you see, all the people I paid to keep the stables and all that sort of stuff, they don't start until it's actually finished. I told them 9 months.
So, Shao, why would you say let's take them back to the guild house?
I
if there's
didn't
not gonna be
suggest that.
anyone?
Zaurus suggested that.
So why would we
Okay.
take them back to the guild house if there's no one to watch them at the guild house?
We
Ah,
will
let's
pay
take them-
somebody here in Mohawkdale
Sure.
a handsome
Correct.
price, and we'll pay them a little extra on top, and we'll pay the rest when we collect.
How far away from Helgrun? Can we just take them to Rogar's and be like, "Hey, Rogar, you want to babysit?"
That would just take a lot of time. I'm willing. I mean, I'm sure for only 2 drakes, we can. We pay someone. What's the standard rate for a horse for like for per day, whatever? Anthony,
What was that? I'm sorry.
what's the standard stable rate for a horse?
For a horse, let's pull out the book of sales.
Book of shit that only our group cares about because groups don't go into this detail normally.
Other than my in-person group.
Oh, you should. Oh wait, we did show you guys the fucking spreadsheet that we're.
That we
That we
have.
have
for
Oh,
Thunder.
yes. Oh yes.
Did you actually open it and look at it?
Oh yes. And that's why I was like, oh no.
that's our new group for that's our new characters for Storm King's Thunder because we cheated
I
first time.
love it though.
Like how in depth we went and how how much we thought about the shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like we literally sat down and made a fucking spreadsheet.
Yeah, we have a lot of shit on that wagon.
So shit, where is it?
We're not going to be leaving that one in a fucking dwarven city.
Here we go. This is the one I wanted. For a day, for 2 drakes. Let's see, it's 5 copper pieces per day for standard horse feed. Multiply that by 8 because drakes,
Eat a lot.
and they eat meat, which is a lot more expensive than grain. So that's going to be 40 copper pieces, which is 4 silver pieces. So for 2, it's going to be 8 silver pieces a day.
It's almost a gold piece.
So
Yeah.
8 silver pieces a day. So if we pay them a gold piece a day for as the tip,
Just for the feed, though. That's just
yeah,
for the
I would say essentially it would be gold per day for both drakes because extra fee because they're drakes.
Yeah.
If I let me go let me go find a stable, like the stable keep around here.
We can pay him 190 gold, and then we get 190 days.
We'll just wait.
We're gonna break the law again.
No, okay, shh. I'm gonna use my silver tongue.
So breaking law.
He
No, not
casts
breaking
John
the law. Oh, I'm not gonna.
Breaking your more.
Legitimate talking skills, okay?
It's ironic because you're a bounty hunter.
And also, you're
What's
a
wrong?
tiefling who said that he has a silver tongue.
What's wrong with being a bounty hunter?
A bounty hunter that breaks the law.
I broke the law once.
You've actually broken it a couple times over the course of the campaign.
Wait, what else? What else have I done?
Committed
I
suicide.
mean, I'll break the law in order to get my bounty. Sure,
Did
that's
you
something
just
I
say
have no
committed
qualms with.
suicide under your breath?
Yeah.
But no, like
Against the law.
that's something I have no qualms about. If I have to break the law to catch my bounty, for sure thing. But that's like for different reasons.
That's fair.
Anyways,
I go find a stable keep.
it's Mahavdalair. There's enough stables around. You find a stable keep.
All right.
Yeah, can I help you?
Yeah, you own this place?
Goddamn right I do.
All right. So here's my predicament. We're gonna go on a long travel.
Yep.
We got 2 drakes.
Drakes?
Yeah. You know what those are?
They're them big lizard things them Dragonborn people drive, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
They're not that much more fussy than a horse. That as long as you feed them, you feed them every day, they'll be fine. Yeah. Other than that, they'll stay happy and stay wherever you keep them.
Yeah, right.
So anyway, we're gonna go on an extended travel. If I paid you, say, let's say 100 gold pieces, would you be able to keep those drakes until we come back? And then if we come back before the 100 days, I can get the refund back for whatever's left. Or if we come back after, I'll pay you whatever, however much longer, just until we come back.
Roll a persuasion check.
24.
He kind of looks at you a little bit, then looks over his shoulder at the stables with all the horses and stuff.
I jingle the bag of 100 gold coins.
Tell you what. 150, because I gotta figure out what the fuck to do with some of these horses. But you can keep me here as long as you want. If it's 120 days, if it's 190 days, 200 days, 150. Don't come back in a year though. I'm able to sell them.
So 1 year is the limit.
1 year is the limit.
All right, down for that.
I mean, if you don't come back in 200 days, I'm going to suspect you're dead. So, whole year thing's just an insurance policy from me.
Well, we don't die easily. You ever heard of the Lost Legion?
Can't say I have. Wow, you one of them boys?
Oh, no.
Is he bullshitting me? Like,
You
this is
wouldn't
the
have
area we
known.
fucking saved. Down in the south, we're supposed to be,
It's insight check that shit.
We're supposed to be famous. Yeah, I'm gonna
On
insight
them
check that
balls.
motherfucker. Like what? Okay.
All right.
Gonna
He
have cows
doesn't-
outside.
He does not look like the brightest bulb on the
Bruh.
Yeah, he is.
So he's just fucking. He just doesn't stay up to with the news. Got it.
He's probably one of those people. He just, backwoods came to the city because the money's good and don't really care.
I'll just lean in a little closer and say, let's just say I've killed a couple dragons and lived to tell the tale.
All right, well, let's hope that insurance policy works out for you.
Yeah. I'll pay him 150 gold. And say, trust me, we'll be back. And as long as our drakes are here, when we get back, we won't have a problem.
Yeah, all right, sounds good, Sonny. He's just kind of like clinking the coins a little bit. Daryl, there's some of them horses out in the stable. We got work to do.
I'm just gonna subtract 15 platinum off. So 200. I'm getting a little short on gold, guys. I got 200 platinum and 2,000. Essentially, I've got 2,000 gold left. 4,000 gold left. That's about it.
Ooh.
I had 200 platinum, 2,000 gold in my bag of holding, and then on my person I have 123 gold. So starting to run a little short here.
Oh no, an adventuring group running low on funds. Whatever shall they do? Oh look, another dragon.
Yeah,
Then
that's how
my
we gotta.
bag of
I mean,
moldering will come
that's
Running
out.
low on
honestly-
funds? I still have 15k. What do you mean?
Honestly, if you can consistently kill the dragons without dying, that's a really good way to make money.
Like, you're living bougie year on end.
Also, for your bag of molding, it holds 600 pounds.
600 pounds, okay.
600, yes.
Oh, so it can hold double the, or well, no, a little bit more.
100
Yeah, a little bit.
more.
A little bit more, but nothing
But it's
organic.
Yeah, a little bit more, but it's a little restrictive.
Oh wait, that means
Oh,
Oliver can
haven't
take
you-
his currency out of your bag of holding.
Mm-hmm.
Again,
So I will have 1770 in my bag of molding. BOM.
I still can't believe you bought that fucking item.
You
You were
know,
desperate.
one day we're gonna have to hide something or
Okay.
get rid of something,
me-
and it'll be handy.
Let me know when you've added your currency to your bag of holding, so I can remove
oh,
it from my bag of
I
holding.
have it on my character sheet. It's all good.
Oh, so I can delete it from my bag.
Yeah.
Okay. So I now have 328 pounds. Actually, I spent a lot of platinum. Hold on. I need to
Actually,
recalculate that.
before I put my platinum in, I will fold it inside out and make sure it's empty. Bag of molding empty. Oh no.
All right. So you guys are all set. Your drakes are taken care of.
For a whole year needed.
I'm back what I missed.
I paid 150 gold to have
Some-
our
Crazy guy at a stable.
some crazy redneck at a stable is willing to hold on to our drakes for a whole year if needed for 150 gold. So he'll hold on to them. And he said after a year he's free to sell them, but as long as we come back within a year, it was a flat rate 150 gold as long as we needed.
Okay.
So I paid him 150 gold. We're good for so as long like I said, as long as we come back within a year, we're fine. So wait, what's the date today?
Maya,
Well,
what's
if
the
it's
date
been
today?
the 2 weeks, then
It's been a
Well, it
little
was
longer than 2 weeks.
16 plus 9, so 25 days.
okay, so we're Myrtle 25 or Myrtle 26. We were on Myrtle 1 at the beginning of this session.
Yeah, so if you were on Myrtle 1, then you would be on
26.
26. Because I would say that you guys would have gotten into the city and probably slept because it was probably the end of the day. And then.
So we have until Myrtle 26 of next year to pick up our drakes. That's the very last day we have.
All right, well, let's go get in some combat now.
Yeah. So we'll head up to pull up my map. Old trusty map.
We're gonna go to the
Hondlier.
Shadow Shell portal on top of the mountain.
Yep.
That's where we're headed.
And I would say the easiest way to get there from Hondlier, we travel over to.
Oh, we're just gonna time skip there anyway, aren't we?
Yeah, we are. You just got to
Oh.
figure out how many days for the.
To the base
For
of the
the-
mountain anyway.
I'm just saying we head east out of Hondlier, and then just follow the road northward.
Prepare spells for the.
And then
It was on the mountain that's right below the gold ore mine. Or the gold drop.
oh no, wait, there's a road north out of Mahavdum. There. We just head straight out of north out of Mahavdalier, pass through Lystrum, Kalbakir, Calderos, Halskjor, and then wasn't it like right by Gold Drop Mine, right?
I'm gonna circle and send a snip because I remember where it was because me and Anthony talked about this before the game even started. Because it's the portal I came through to get to the material plane.
Yeah, I was just calculating what way we were traveling for travel time. That's all it was. So yeah, right by the Golden Drop Mine. So if we just took the road, we could just essentially take the road north out of Mahavdalier, follow it all the way up to Halskjor, and then just keep heading north out of Halskjor, and we'll hit it. So we just take this road. Yeah. What? I ask you this like almost every session, not almost every session, but every time I see it and I forget. TOTL. What the fuck is that again?
Total?
No, it stands for something.
Yeah, that's the Tomb of the Templar's Light.
Yeah. It's like some ruins, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's still a magic sword in there. There's a magical sword in there.
I was gonna say, like, we haven't actually explored that, have we?
No, that was the first dungeon we did.
That was your very first dungeon.
There's still a magical sword on a tomb.
Magical sword.
Yep.
Wait,
I don't-
really?
I don't remember that
I
much.
don't
but,
remember that dungeon.
Like,
at
it's
all.
been so long since session 1 that I don't remember what happened in there.
Yeah, there were like 6 people because we had Jason, or
Yeah.
we didn't have Jason at that point. We had
It was us four,
what's her
and
face
then we
in
had
Canada? I can't
Jaxie.
remember.
We had Jaxie and then the army girl, right?
Yeah, Jaxie was the
Army-
army girl.
Yeah,
Oh,
Jackson
okay.
was the army girl.
Then we had the one other guy, right? Or no?
Well, there was one person that was supposed to join, but never even showed up to the first session.
Anywho,
So
yeah.
yeah,
How many days does it take to get up there?
so are you guys going to Halskjor then?
Yeah, we're just like I said, I think that's the quickest way. Is we just take the road north out of Mahavdalier through Listrup, Kalbakir, Calderos, and then right up to Halskior, and then we can just we can head north out of Halskior and just go to the mountain.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. So about halfway through the 16th day, you would get to the thing. Or you could just, try your hand at your amulet. It's up to you. 16 days to get to Shadowfell or amulet.
We can at least see where the amulet takes us.
Because I know essentially what you're trying to do is just get to the plains.
We're
Well, the problem is that we have no idea where the amulet takes us. I know where that portal takes us, so... How safe do we want to be about going to the Shadowfell?
I mean, if we wanted to cut off time, we could see if we could like cut off half the trip by teleporting to Zelnala's shop and then just walking the rest away from there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could do that. How long would it take?
From Kalbakir up to there?
From Calderos?
No, it's Kalbakir.
Oh, it is Calbakir, yeah.
From Kalbakir. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9. 9 days.
Yeah, so pretty much almost a little less than half. Yeah, so I'd be fine with that. We just teleport to Zelnala's shop and then just walk from Kalbakir up there.
Alright, so it is now on Kythorn 6th. Meaning we are officially... Oh, wait, we were officially out of winter last month. We're in spring now.
Yeah, and the spring thaw has, as you've been doing your travels, the spring thaw has begun. The snow has begun to retreat, and snow has started to turn to rain.
How? So on the map, I'm curious. So the white areas of the map is that the areas that have snow year round?
Yes, essentially.
Got it.
But in the winter months, just because it's hard to have multiple maps, all the way down to like Helgaroon, Mahavdalair, gets snow, like a decent amount of snow.
Well, I'd assume this entire area would get snow just because of how big the world is, and this is like the far, far north.
Oh yeah. I mean, it all eventually gets snow, but like we're talking like Mahavdalair gets like 2 feet of snow every year, decent snow, kind of.
Got it.
Like Mahavdalair is essentially where Maine would be. I would think.
Yeah, I feel that. Okay.
Larbreka is Alberta, Canada.
Just nothing but snow.
Yep.
Alright, so... Are we time skipping to like the bottom of the mountain and then we roleplay it from there?
Yeah, it just depends on how you guys want to play it out travel-wise.
Okay, well the question is there going to be anything that happens from the base of the mountain to the portal?
Climbing, so there's going to be challenges, but I would assume because this is more episodic, with enough time and enough effort, essentially the rolls will just determine how long it takes.
Okay. The question is, will there be any encounters from the base of the mountain to the top?
I don't know if we can be.
That's up to
I'm asking if there is the possibility of there being encounters.
There is the possibility.
Okay. All right.
In that case, we should roleplay from the bottom of the mountain to the top.
Yeah, so we'll do, instead of the time skip, we'll time skip to the bottom of the mountain, and then we will do regular travel from there.
Okay.
Roll for random encounters.
Could try my new sword right now.
Dragon, 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 dragon.
Dragon tails, dragon tails.
I wish. This shit was great.
Looks so good.
I wonder if this is even the mountain that the dragon nests in.
Probably. If I would have had to guess, probably not.
Oh, wait. Didn't the dragon fly off towards the portal?
It's
It was. We
Towards
saw it
the
in the
mountains.
area of the portal. Yeah.
So there is a chance. Possibly unlikely, but let's not doubt that there could be something up here.
So we all would have equipped our winter gear that we had.
Yep. Figured.
Do any of us have climbing equipment?
I have a grappling hook with rope.
Okay, but
That's
as
it.
far as like actual climbing
I
gear, we don't have that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did we say that we would have bought that for
Looking through
brevity's
my
sake when we were
spell.
Mahoptiler?
or well, we could have bought
Sure.
it. You could have bought
Yeah.
it anywhere along the way.
How much would
honestly.
it cost?
5 gold pieces.
Okay, I
Well,
would say that we would have bought a set for each of us.
Set of climbing gear for each of you, so that's 4 sets.
And 5 each, or...
See.
Roll20 doesn't list
Climb-
prices.
No, I know, but climber's kit. I'm just looking. Wait.
25 gold pieces.
25, okay.
So it'd be
12.
100 gold pieces for all of you.
Okay, I will subtract
25
platinum from my stuff.
Alright.
No,
Okay.
what do you mean 10 platinum? It's 25 each. So it's 100
Yeah.
gold for all of us.
No, that's
Yeah,
what I'm...
I'm aware, and I'm saying I'm going to subtract 10 platinum to just pay for everything.
Oh, okay. That's it. I'm just gonna compendium drop the climber's kit onto my sheet.
That is what I'm going to do as well. 'cause
So it
that
just
is the
weighs
easiest
12.
way
It
to
just
do
weighs 12 pounds, and it just has everything in it. It has the special pythons, boot tips, gloves, harness. Yeah. And then you can
Yeah.
use the climber's kit as an action to
Oh, that puts me over
yourself.
carrying capacity. Lol. Huh.
I have room in the bag,
That's-
Joe.
That's something that's actually kind of interesting.
Hmm,
The climber's kit is considered a very rare item.
that's weird.
In Roll20, climber's kit, adventuring gear, category items, item rarity, very rare.
Well, I'm
That's
gonna get
weird.
rid of the staff out of my sheet, because I never use a staff.
Okay.
Dragondale. Man,
Okay.
I wish I wouldn't have said that now.
How steep is the mountain that we're climbing anyway? Like, is it like
It's fairly steep. I mean, it's climbable. Think, Rocky Mountains. They're climbable, but it's probably going to be really hard.
what do you mean? I've lived in the Rocky Mountains. You can hike that shit like almost all the way to the top.
I mean, I got rid of the normal
There's
short
trails
sword
all the
as
way to the
well,
top.
So I have the
No.
+2 short sword. So I'm
Okay.
gonna get rid of the normal one as well. And that brings me back to big within carrying capacity.
Alrighty.
I do have a bag of holding necessary, but
Well, I just needed to clean up my inventory anyway, so I did that.
okay. We climbed the mountain.
Begin climbing, yeah.
Alright. So I need you, one of you guys to roll a d20.
I'll do it.
1. Calling it right now.
Gundor's not allowed to roll anymore.
6 might be okay. If I don't really want it to be okay.
Maybe the check was 4, you know?
Right. Oh, babe.
All right.
Jeez.
So you begin climbing the mountain. You manage to find a couple of goat trails that are wide enough that you can begin to make your way up one of the more vertical surfaces, switchbacking back and forth. You see shrubs and trees that are gripping in between boulders, still growing, and the trail it's hard, but it's not impossible. It's pretty much just hard backpacking on fairly rough surface.
I've done that shit. It's not that hard. Well, it is hard, but it sucks. But you can do it.
Yeah, it's like that essentially.
I bet when I was in Boy Scouts, I backpacked 8 miles into Tos with a
Mhm.
55-pound backpack.
Yep. Yeah, it sucks. But your first couple of hours, 2-3 hours, goes fairly unimpeded, albeit a little bit slower than you were expecting. All right. So because you managed to get here about halfway through the day, I'm gonna have one more check before it would be nighttime, essentially.
Just a D20.
Just a D20.
There I go.
Wait, don't you have guidance, Alavar?
I mean, for this situation, I wouldn't
It's random. It's
Oh,
super
okay.
random.
Well, maybe the DC was 4.
Maybe now it's 6.
Let's see what it
Right.
would have been if I rolled.
No, don't waste your
10.
don't waste your nat
Yeah,
20. You're gonna roll a nat 20.
don't.
do it. Don't waste your 20.
Don't.
It's always when we do fake rolls that they're always good, and then we waste all the good rolls.
Alrighty. So you come up one of the faces, and you catch a flat plateau, actually, where you guys are roughly, I'd say, vertically, you got about, I'd say, 150 feet into from where you started. However, it's weird. You see something off in the distance. It's just a little clump of black.
Can I take out my spyglass and look at it?
Yeah, I'll point it out to Soros.
Sure.
Cobra Kai.
Perception check.
So with my spyglass, that's a 14. This is plus 5.
Okay.
God damn it! Why does it do this?
So, you look and you see that it's just a pile of black feathers.
Where,
It's
and
just
where is
kind of. So if you're looking onto where you would be walking, the pathway, it's kind of like a ledge. You see a small pile of feathers just kind of laying there through your spyglass.
How far away is it from us?
30 feet? About?
Okay.
Did you make out what it is?
You can't make it out at this distance.
I will pop out Luna onto my shoulder.
Oh, I was just
And
gonna
I'll-
walk towards it.
Okay, you can still do that, but I'm still gonna send
That's fine.
Luna.
So I see Luna fly by me as I start walking towards it.
Okay.
Yep.
Luna gets there and is looking, and you see 3 dead ravens that have their legs chained together.
Whoa.
The fuck?
Oh, what?
That is a bad omen if I've ever
I was gonna
seen
say.
it.
I was just about to say. I'm like, when I get up to there, and I look back. I'm like knowing, Alvar follows the Raven Queen and knows Raven shit. I look back to him and kind of just yell because we're only 30 feet away, so I can just kind of yell a little bit louder than normal. This is a bad omen, right?
DM? Do I know anything about this? As I run up to
You've never come
inspect it.
across this before. It is weird.
I mean, I don't know for sure, but it's not a good sign. What the hell?
Don't you have that spell that you talk with Raven Queen?
I do.
I think it was.
I mean,
Yeah.
Does this appear to be ritualistic in any type of way, or like you just described it as 3 ravens are tied up together, correct?
They're dead with their legs chained together.
Could it be like they were hunted like for food? Can I
Yeah.
can I take a look at it and like try to distinguish like
How
Like-
long they've been there?
well, not how long they've been there, but like does it look like they're just gathered together and just like laying on the ground like they were probably like collected for food, or does it look like they were positioned in a way that seems like somebody would do that for some means? Can I like try to distinguish that?
It's actually a good question.
Sure. Insight check. I guess.
Like where he's going. Oh.
I like how I have a +5 and I get an 8.
You have no idea. You can't
Can-
discern anything.
Can I look and see? I want to check on 2 things. Number 1, I want to see if I can check to see how long these ravens have been dead.
Okay.
Number 2, I want to see like, getting up close and like looking around it and looking at the surrounding area that would have like maybe line of sight to the ravens. I want to see if it's either like a trap and the ravens are just bait and there's like a trap underneath the ravens or something, or if it is bait and someone's like waiting nearby with line of sight to like hunt whatever comes for the ravens.
Sure. Investigation.
Would it be medicine for the first one, by the way?
Yes, it would be medicine for the first one.
Medicine for the how long dead, and then the investigation.
Okay.
Wow, damn, fucking 11.
So for the medicine, they've been dead probably for I don't know, probably about a week or so. They look kind of like rigor mortis had set in and then loosened up. You can kind of see the bruising where the feathers have begun to fall off. You can see the bruising on the skin. They're just there in, a position as if they were flying and then they were dead, kind of thing. There's no indication of how they died necessarily, other than it was probably not piercing or anything, as there is no blood. The traps, however, you do not see anything. There's no like hidden pressure plate underneath of the birds, or like anything like that.
And it's just, and it like, it's like, does it look like there's like a bola around their legs, or like what chain, like?
Like little manacles that were clamped to their legs.
They're all dark.
That's dark as fuck.
Interesting.
I say we just keep our eyes about us and keep our eyes up. It's not gonna stop us.
If somebody else knows that there's a portal to the Shadowfell around here, this could just be a message to, well, Raven Queen followers as well.
Didn't make sense to Elevar.
Well, 3 dead ravens.
I mean, it's far-fetched, but I literally could mean anything to my knowledge.
Well, either way, the only thing we can do is continue.
Yeah, that wasn't gonna stop our journey.
All right. As you guys continue, it starts to get dead, or not dead. I'm thinking Raven still. It's starting to get dark. You can see the sun fading over the horizon. What do you guys wish to do?
Are we doing what we usually do?
If the sun is setting, then yeah, we would be resting.
We'll find a plateau and set up the dome.
See, what are you typing?
I don't know. But whenever we make camp for the night, I will begin the ritual cast commune. See what we're getting into.
Alrighty.
Are you casting commune in the dome?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, 'cause if we're sleeping, I'm casting the dome. So, because it's like, God, dude, I wonder why they like. I don't know. I'm so glad they made that spell. It's like literally the best spell in D&D.
The dome? It's
tiny
OP.
hut.
It's so
It's
OP.
the best spell ever.
Mordecai's Magnificent Mansion. Be the next best.
Yeah, if you want to be extravagant, you can just summon a mansion in the middle of nowhere.
All right.
But-
So, what are your questions for commune?
Were the ravens that we saw earlier today a bad omen? Or a warning?
The air around you begins to get colder. Not in a negative sense, but in a unpresent sense. Probably meaning doesn't know.
So unsure.
Yeah, unsure.
Hmm.
So that's one.
Yeah. I mean, we know it's dangerous to be heading to the Feywild. Does anybody guard or protect the Feywild, the Shadowfell portal?
Um,
I know that's like on top of the mountain, right?
yeah.
So like,
Yeah.
I would know that we aren't quite near it, wouldn't I?
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
you got a ways to go.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there any other questions I should ask?
Well, but he did. Did you get the answer to that
no,
question?
no.
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
Okay.
Will there be any good with us coming there?
Yeah. Yeah, does coming to the to the Shadowfell benefit us?
The air comes to a neutral temperature, kind of conveying like unfazing.
That's kind of what you have to be expected though. Like when you go to another lane, it's like
That's
could be
fair.
good, could be bad. You never know.
Depends on what you do, really.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Well,
We could run into an ancient shadow dragon and just die, or we could run into Strahd.
okay.
Strahd is there
So you
because
have
we
two
saw his
more.
castle.
I have two more? Wait, what?
No, that was his last question.
That was my last question. You get
I
three
thought it-
questions.
I thought
This isn't
okay.
Speak with Dad.
Sorry, I thought it was 5. I get
No,
that mixed up
no.
all the
Yeah,
time.
commune is 3 questions.
Yeah. Didn't find out much, but at least we know that we don't know if it was a bad omen. Alright.
If it was a bad omen, the Raven Queen would have definitely known about it.
Yeah. Perhaps.
Must have just been coincidence. Good night.
I just would have meditated before bed.
All right. So you guys hit the hay and wake up with no issue as you have a dome around you that will protect you.
When I wake up, I ask Ruby if she saw anything or heard anything.
She essentially says back to you, through meows.
Well, I can telepathically communicate with her.
Yeah.
She's my familiar.
She essentially shows you pictures, images of her vision, of some mountain goats that just kind of walked by you guys, as well as some bats that decided to make a home of the ridge above you guys a little bit, but other than that, nothing.
Okay, sure.
All right. So you guys continue on. I need somebody to roll a d20.
My turn.
All right. So you guys continue on. You come up to a steeper portion that goes almost vertical. I need athletics checks from all of you.
How far does this go up?
About 100 feet or so.
I dimension door it. I don't want to deal with this shit.
I will cast guidance on myself before we start climbing.
Like, fuck athletics, dude. I don't. I'm not good at this shit. I'm just gonna dimension door to the top of
So-
them, to the top of it, and wait.
Plus a d4. Oh my god. Sending it.
Okay. So Shao and Gundor, you guys get up perfectly fine. Alavar, the weight of your plate armor really is just getting to you right now. You're huffing and puffing, and you get locked in place about 20 feet up.
Oh, guys! I'm gonna need a hand. Mm. The plate armor won't
Reach
move
down and help
anymore.
him up.
Oh.
Or try to help him up.
So what are you doing to try to help him out?
So we're essentially just like climbing, right? And it's just
Yeah.
in a very steep point. Like, are we like ropes and climbing kits out, or are we like climbing up like a very steep hill?
Climbing up a very steep hill.
Oh, so we're not like picking it up. Yeah, we're just
Right.
walking.
Okay.
Well,
It's
Think of it like a.
very. I don't know if you've ever been like hiking, but you know those like inclines where like you're essentially almost on all fours because
You're practically rock climbing.
Okay, I understand.
It's not quite vertical, but it's like almost vertical, and you're practically rock climbing.
Oh,
I pull out 2 sets of rope and I look to Shao. You tie this around you, I tie this around me. He ties both ends to him, and then we pull him.
and I'll use some pittance on my climbing kit if I can.
I toss Shao one of the 50-foot ropes, and I take one of them and I tie it around myself, and then I look back towards Alavar, catch, and I slide it down towards him.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, and I'll tie it around my waist, I guess.
And then the same with Shao.
Yeah. I'm not gonna let him drag me up. I will use whatever tools I have to drag myself up.
No, letting them drag you up would hurt a lot, I'm sure.
Yeah, that's why I'm going to assist and helping.
Yep. So yeah, just be the same skill check with advantage since you're getting help.
There you
Oh
go.
my
Hey, look, 21.
That
Everyone's got
was so
21.
close.
Everybody walks away with 21.
So with the help of others, you are able to get up and move on.
I'll take the rope back and put it in the bag of holding.
And I was standing at the top of the hill watching you guys work.
You could have taken somebody with you.
I could have, but I didn't think you guys would have an issue.
Zos,
Me neither, man.
I was joking when I told you I was going to teach you how to climb a tree, but damn it, you were going to climb this mountain, boy.
I'm climbing, but I can't do that. Shit's hard. You think I'm an athletics kind of guy? I do magic.
Well,
Why not use my magic for things?
Well, Gundor, he did climb a tree and then he fell from it.
That is true. I remember the way them knees broke into his abdomen.
Very funny.
That's dark.
I know we shouldn't joke about you dying, but you really did die stupidly.
I wasn't going to say it's stupid, but I'm just glad that you're okay now.
Well, and that's why it's okay to joke about it.
Right.
It all turned out okay in the end.
So I apologize for my joke. I'm just getting tired of climbing up this mountain.
Oh, no, I get it. We'll see if I feather fall you next time you fall.
Alrighty.
Start-
We go.
After
Start
that
building
roast, let's
after-
move on.
Trust issues start happening in the party.
So this is where the battle royale starts.
me and Xiao and
Battle Royale on the mountain. I
Alvar.
like it.
we just go into a tent and we're just like, all right, guys, he's got to go.
I mean, I couldn't kill you guys, but I could definitely run from you guys easily. I could just dimension door away from you guys, and
How far
You
does the
could.
dimension door go?
500 feet.
One day, them spell slots will end.
My god can smite creatures
Bonus action
across
dash, main action
planes.
dash.
I can move essentially with the assistance of
I guess
dimension
I'm
door.
eventually.
With the assistance of dimension door, I can move 530 feet around.
Okay.
Hmm.
Well, anyway.
Enclosed spaces.
I'd catch you once you run out of spell slots. Because I can see you up to 600 feet away. Well, past 600 feet.
Okay.
Moving on.
The next leg of our adventure.
Yes. So, after that, you manage to find another relatively flat spot that you keep going. Keep going. I need somebody to make the second check of the day of 3.
Yeah.
Maya?
It's your turn.
Just a straight d20, right?
Yeah, straight D20.
I can't believe you've done this.
You know,
Hey!
Alivar took my good roll.
Hey, that's not how it works. That's not how it works.
We are dead.
Honestly, I think it's completely random.
Yeah. I don't think these rolls mean anything except for, like, there's no DC. These rolls are just determining how hard the climbing is, what terrain we encounter, kind of shit.
Or it could be a
going off
table.
Or it could have been a very low DC that has been progressing with the rolls that we've made. So maybe when I did roll at 6, it was a 4. And then it went to 6. And then it went to 8. And then it went to 16. And now we rolled another 8.
Or he's having us roll for our own random encounters.
Or these rolls don't matter. Anthony, you're tricking us.
Doing what a DM does best. Confusing their players by having them perform mundane tasks that they don't understand.
Make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Yeah, right?
Why?
Suddenly your intelligence goes to 1 and you become a babbling idiot.
No! Fucking
You've
enfeeblement.
looked
Suddenly
far.
you turn into Raymundus.
Right.
Hey. Raymundus was not dumb. He only had intelligence of 8.
He had an intelligence of 3.
No, he didn't.
By the end of it, I think he had a really low
By the end of it, he had an
At-
intelligence of 3.
he got Ray of Enfeeblement, or what was it called? It was what's the spell? Fucking not Ray of Enfeeblement. That's the strength one.
You read the book and you became stupid.
Yeah, but you fixed me. I became stupid, but then you fixed me afterwards.
All right. So you managed to actually catch what seems to be like a small utility road. Just kind of like this little path in between the stones as you are are shifting from the one side of the mountain through a passage to the other side of the mountain. And as you're here, it's a relatively flat area. There's some trees, there's, shrubbery around. You find a cart. It's a small cart. It's almost the size of a wheelbarrow.
Can I check and see what's inside?
Yeah. As you get up to it, it's full of acorns.
Acorns?
Acorns.
That's suspicious. It's like a giant squirrel live up here.
I'll pick up one of the acorns.
Okay. You pick up one of the acorns, and it's an acorn.
This is really odd.
Suddenly, from one of the trees above you, you get hit in the head with something hard.
Ow! What the hell?
What?
I'll turn around and look at the tree.
Okay. You don't see anything. You seemingly get hit in the head with something hard again from the other side.
Do I
Return to
see
where I
anything?
got hit from.
Sentient squirrel people! I love it.
As you look at this end, you see a small brown furry creature raining down on you, and it is, let's see, that is a 19 to hit.
Yep, that matches my AC.
Alright, you take 1 point of damage as you are being bit and scratched by a squirrel.
I will take it off of me, like hold it in front of me.
But as you would a cat by like the nape of its neck or something.
Okay.
Like yeah, like I'm like grabbing it and just holding it out away from me, and then I will reach into my bag, grab a cracker from one of my rations, and then try feeding it.
Okay. So because you're going for a grapple attack, because you are attempting to grapple it, I need you to roll.
Athletics.
Strength check. Yeah, athletics.
Yeah, it's athletics.
Versus its athletics or acrobatics.
That is a 21. Actually, it's got an acrobatics of 5.
Oh.
Pog.
16.
Yo.
So roll again.
Yeah, because it's a tie. Ooh.
Natural 20.
Ooh, yo, this squirrel's buff.
I would say that's a what? No, well, it's an acrobatics.
Adapta.
Yeah, it's a one wily little squirrel.
So the squirrel, as you're like trying to grab it and like it's just crawling all over you. Alivar, you're just like, what the fuck is this? And suddenly the squirrel lunges itself at you.
Hey, no need for this.
That's a 22 to hit.
Oh, that is my AC.
This squirrel is rolling so fucking high. Why can none of my other monsters roll this high?
It's always the memes that do well. That's funny.
You
1
take
point of damage.
No, you take 3 points of damage
Ooh.
as it bites
Um,
like really, really badly.
can I try to grab it off of him?
Well, that's it after it does its movement. It goes in between your clothing and your plate armor,
Oh no.
and it's crawling around in your armor now.
I don't want to kill this. Oh no.
I will pull out a cracker from my thing, and then I will just like, I'll like put it on like underneath, and then I'll be like, Cyrus, can you make this smell good?
What?
Make the cracker smell good.
I can cast Prestidigitation and make it smell like an acorn. Like a really, really strong acorn.
Acorn cologne.
But yeah, there's all those acorns over there, but this thing right here.
Louis de Con.
It's like
Flat?
this. Yeah, it's like this. It's like the acorn of all acorn smells.
Okay, like you have taken pure acorn extract and dumped it onto this cracker. Got it.
You
Yes.
smell that, buddy? Get out of my armor. Start smacking my armor.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Okay. Oh no. Okay. Well, if it did 3 damage to me, it. I'm just gonna roll a d20, right?
It would be a strength-based attack.
Okay, so that's 12. 12.
Okay. You miss. You like hit yourself a couple times in the armor, and it like shifts before you're able to hit it. All right. Squirrel's turn again. The squirrel, after prestidigitation was done, proceeds to come up, pops like essentially like a second head out of Alvar's armor by his neck, looking out towards the cracker, clambers its way out, jumps onto Shao's arm, grabs it, jumps over onto the top of essentially the pile of acorns in this cart, and proceeds to start munching on the cracker.
Okay, and now I would like to grab it. I would like
Okay.
to attempt to grab it.
And I will cast guidance on Shao as she goes to grab it.
And I'm gonna
Okay.
I'm gonna try to be gentle. Like I'm gonna hold out another cracker like in my hand to see if it'll eat out of it.
Okay. Okay. Go for a grapple.
With a d4. Hey.
Nice.
Okay. So you do the like very calm, like you've got another crack in your hand, just like, okay, buddy, okay, buddy, okay, okay,
Gotcha.
I gotcha. Yeah.
All right, so now I have him.
Yep.
I will put him in the middle cage that I used to use for rats.
Okay.
So now I have a middle cage with one squirrel.
Oh no.
Why are you caging the squirrel?
He lives here. This is his life savings.
Yeah. You can't just take a squirrel from his home.
And then I will set the cage down on like a snow pile and then just like look at the squirrel.
The squirrel just kind of like is sitting there, just kind of like stunned, and then it like does like the squirrel thing where it like tries to like run to the various corners of the cage, like trying to like look out and like.
I will
Then
set
the
another
s-
cracker down in front of it.
The squirrel turns around, looks at the cracker, and then it looks at you, and you can just see in its eye, it's just like it's this look of like, you asshole.
Okay, and then
How about we just
Just let it
keep
go.
going? Yeah, we
Yeah.
just let it go. Just
You
There's
already.
no-
wait.
no.
Wait.
I'm gonna like pat Shao on the shoulder. You already have a pet. It's fine. Let's go.
Well, just give me a second.
I'm just gonna kneel down and and look at the squirrel and say, "I'm sorry about this."
Does it take the cracker?
It seems to reluctantly take the cracker and start munching on it again.
All right. Huh.
how about you see that pile of snow over there? Just chunk him. He'll live. Just
Well,
let just.
no, I want to make friends with it. Chill. I don't want to throw it away.
So much faith that it'll live.
Alright, so at this point, is it still being hostile towards me? Like,
Well, I
does
mean,
it appear to be hostile?
it's in a cage, so it can't exactly be hostile towards you.
Okay, I will
Funny.
set another cracker on the outside of the cage, and then open the cage for it to come out.
Oh, girl, that was a wrong decision.
It's like the crackhead squirrel from Ice Age.
All of its friends come out.
Yeah.
It just throws the cracker down and bolts up one of the trees.
Okay.
Okay,
Well,
we can go now.
Yep.
Not all animals want to be your friend.
No, but I can make friends with all animals.
You feel another hard thing hit you in the back of the head.
I like that squirrel.
Don't make me put you back in the cage.
You see like 7 other squirrels pop up.
Time to go.
Chow, chow. It's enough. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. Have a nice day, squirrels.
We start a civil war. No hating squirrels.
All right, so you guys continue on, going further and further up the mountain. I need you guys, or one of you guys, to roll another d20 for me.
Gundor, do you want to? It's your turn in order.
Has ours
I'm
rolled
going
already?
again.
Oh, okay.
I rolled like a 16.
Hey.
You rolled double
Alright.
digits. That's all that matters.
Maybe. Oh no, 16 wasn't that great.
So as you guys continue on upwards, you get to a point where the ledge becomes very, very thin, roughly about, I'd say, 6 to 8 inches, sometimes a foot in some areas. But it's very, very fine, very small, and it's going to take some finesse to work your way and shimmy your way.
Okay. Acrobatics checks?
It's up to you guys. However you guys feel you might be able
So,
to cross.
are we? So we're on this like edge
So-
of the mountain,
Yeah,
and
so
the
you're
cliff is like a foot thick.
Yeah, so essentially, you guys, the path kind of ends. It looks like whatever section of the whatever ledge was here collapsed, and there's only like this little bit of ledge left that would be able to be walked across while kind of climbing the wall. There is roughly about maybe 600 feet ahead of you guys. Where the ledge is normal again.
Oh, that's quite a distance.
So are we walking on a trail right now?
Yeah, it's kind of like a trail or like a natural, just incline that's easily walkable.
Okay,
No,
and then
No, the
And it's
cliff edge is shortened and can
yeah,
break.
essentially it's like we've got the mountain on the right side of us. We're walking on the trail, and then we've got the cliff, like the very steep hillside to the left of us. That's like almost a sheer drop off, right?
Mhm. And then you
And then-
guys come up to a portion where it is a sheer drop off. This portion of the mountain must have collapsed at some point.
And then how much room do we have to walk on?
Anywhere from a foot to 6 inches.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh no.
So about that,
That's over 600 feet. No dimension.
I'm gonna
Story.
I'm gonna. Well, I'm gonna look to everybody. I can polymorph into an eagle and carry everyone across.
An eagle can carry us across?
A giant eagle, yeah.
Well, I also have these, and then I take out the bird tokens.
What?
The bird tokens I bought earlier.
Okay, what do those do?
They turn into giant birds that can carry up to 500 pounds. That are the size of a rock.
Well,
They turn into rocks that can carry us.
I mean, that doesn't
Ooh.
seem like a good use for this. Like, that seems like a bit of overkill.
Yeah. And if we fall, we always have the boat tokens to break our.
Well, if we fall, I have, like, I don't know. If we fall, I have feather fall, but or I could just carry everyone across one by one.
I say the polymorph.
If you could carry us across, why don't we just fly there?
Well, how close are we to the top of the mountain?
After 2 days, I would say about halfway.
So we wouldn't be able to get all the way.
Yeah, and say like I don't know. Polymorph only lasts for an hour, so and I can only carry. Actually, I can carry 2 people at a time, can't I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Like in Critical Role, they travel.
Yeah, as a giant eagle, you have enough carrying strength to be able to carry 2 people.
2 people. So I can only carry 2 people. No, with the 1 person behind. So, like that's why I say I just polymorph and I can take everyone across, and then we can go back to just walking.
Yeah. Let's do that.
All right. I will cast polymorph. 6. Polymorph into a giant eagle.
You
And
should
then
probably
I'll-
stay as the eagle until it's almost up in case there's more. Like
Yeah, okay. So I'll polymorph into a giant eagle.
Okay.
And then I will kind of like I'll get down low and wait for 2 people to get on.
Mhm. I'll go ahead and climb on. The way I'm walking across and living.
Alrighty.
Gundor should also get on. I could walk across and live, but I won't.
What about Gundor?
Are you getting on the eagle?
Oh yeah, I'll get on the eagle. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Oh.
Alright, and then once both Alavar and Gundor are on me, I will fly over to the other edge where it seems to like to go back to like a normal trail, and then land and let them off.
Alright, easy enough.
And they go back and pick up Shao
Alright,
and do the same thing.
easy enough.
And then once everyone's over there, we can start walking again, and I will fly above the party at roughly the same speed as the party, and I'll just stay in eagle form for the full hour. And I'll just I'll fly about 100 feet above the party, just keeping an eye out, like watching the trail ahead, seeing if there's like more breaks that'll have to fly them across and whatnot.
Okay.
Or keeping an eye out for any like maybe possible dangers that I could see coming before they could.
Okay. Sounds good. I would say, just one of you guys roll a perception check.
Would I need to do it as an eagle?
I mean, you can. It's just whether or not you convey stuff to them.
Hmm.
Because I was gonna try and be keeping an eye out and looking for stuff, but
Can we all do perception checks then?
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Sure.
Wow. Wow.
Huh.
Yeah.
Halabar? I'm sorry. Zara, we're counting on you.
hold on. I'm trying to think of the fancy
Oh.
way to do this. How do you do the advantage roll? What's the
What do you mean?
like there's an equation to do, like, have it roll 1d20s and take the larger one.
I mean,
Roll 2d20s.
Isn't it like this? No, that did not work.
4 successes.
Yeah, I don't know. Because there's like a formula that you can do it that it just, like, in parentheses that it'll roll 2d20s, take the higher one, and then like, here, roll initiative, John. Like that'll tell me the code, because I want to know it for future.
okay.
1d20, comma 1d20, and then wait, what's KH?
I don't know. I think Maya helped me set it up.
Well, there's an easy way to you just click a button to have it roll automatically for advantage on initiative. So if I do that, if I do 1d20, comma 1d20 KH plus 4, I'm curious if that'll work.
Is it working?
Hold on.
Oh, BT dubs, that's my initiative if we go in combat. Alright, cool, thanks.
There was an error with my formula. Okay, whatever. I'll just roll it twice. Rolling my initiative, or rolling my perception, I just have advantage, so I wanted to see if I could do it with one roll. But I'll just roll it manually.
Yeah, that's fine.
I just wanted to know, like, so that way it'd be, like, simpler for the future. I'll figure it out eventually. So 19.
Okay. So, you definitely see the SARS. But yeah, none of you guys actually see this. About another, let's say about 50 feet up, you can see on the next switchback, above where the rest of the party is, there is another dropped out point, and this really rickety looking bridge made of wood and rope.
Rope.
That's how many feet away?
And that's basically all you see. Yeah.
Or no, but no. How much further along the trail is that?
You got about another 100 foot, then the switchback and then it's about another 250 feet.
Oh, okay. So my polymorph would last that long. That's fine. I'm just going to, yeah, I'll just continue flying over them, and then when they start to approach the bridge, I'll fly down.
Okay.
And then, once they're at the bridge, I'm just gonna, like, get in the same position that I got in before and just.
Yeah.
Okay.
get on.
No, I'll do the same thing. I'll carry everyone across because I don't fucking trust this bridge.
Alrighty. So you carry everyone across on the bridge. You've got probably about another, I would say, like 15 minutes with your bird form.
Okay. And I'll do the same thing after I carry them all across. For the last 15 minutes, I will fly above them, just keeping an eye out for anything else.
Okay. Alrighty. So for the rest of the day, I'll say because you kind of have like an advanced view of what is to come, you don't have to roll random encounter. You have fairly good, roads slash trails slash animal paths, whatever you want to call them. They're clear, no issues. They're just, ready for walking. And you guys get probably about 2/3 up the mountain. So you could probably get to the top with the next day's travel.
Sounds good.
So we didn't run into, we're just sleeping for the night and we didn't run into any issues.
Yep, and that was mostly because you, in the eagle form, were able to kind of see where the path was taking you for those last 15 minutes and judge and warn everybody. So there were no surprises or anything, essentially. Alrighty. So the next day happens. What do you guys? One of you guys roll for me.
Whose turn is it? It's mine.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Alrighty. So you guys managed to come across a little opening, and
Here we go.
this opening is roughly the size of I would say 40 foot across. It's kind of circular a little bit, and then there's another switchback going up towards the summit. Probably with another 2 hours travel, you'd probably make it to the summit. But it's weird up here. You see what looks to be like a dilapidated cart, along with some boxes and some chests.
Go and go inspect the chest and see what's inside of them.
Okay. When you go up to the chests, you kind of look at them. They look pretty good. I mean, they for being up here in the elements, the only thing that looks dilapidated is the cart, and maybe a couple of the boxes. But
Does this look like a cart that was like drawn by like horses or?
yeah, it does. Which is weird considering it's up here.
Yeah. Odd. By the way, if you couldn't tell, I figured out how to do the advantage thing.
I can see that.
I googled it.
Do we want to go? And what do we find when we open the crates or chests?
So when you go to grab one of the chests, you expect to feel wood. And it's kind of this soft, sticky substance.
No,
Ah,
Oh no!
I knew it.
Anthony. We're on the top of a mountain.
Mimics exist everywhere.
Like I said, something was fishy about this. Like, why the fuck is a wagon with chests all the way up here?
All right. Well,
Precisely for adventurers.
As you try to pull back, you see a long purplish tongue kind of slop out of the front of the chest as teeth begin to protrude from it. In between your middle finger and your ring finger, one eye opens, and then 4 more eyes pop, 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 open up,
Is it?
and they all look at you.
Is it just the chest, or is it the entire cart that's a mimic?
all right.
We'll get to that.
I pull away.
Oh no, you can't.
Oh.
You're grappled.
You are now
Oh,
considered
oh.
grappled.
When
Here
you
we go
when you,
again, guys.
when you touch a mimic, it auto grapples you, no matter what you do. The only way to escape that would be if you had cast freedom of movement on yourself before grabbing it.
Yep.
Yes.
Huh?
That's the thing about
Here we
mimics.
are now.
And combat music. Let's go.
I'm trying to find a good map because
You have 3,000 of them.
I
This
know,
is like
I
the
know.
third time my arm has been eaten by a mimic.
Yeah, you don't do well with the mimics. We
It's
found.
It's because Alavar doesn't inspect shit. Like
We're on top of a mountain. We're like a
precisely.
mile up in the
No.
sky.
Precisely. We're on top of a mountain. What the fuck is a cart with chests doing on top of a fucking mountain? Gotta think about these things.
Alvar's just like, wow, that's completely random. There's no way that could hurt us.
You were wrong.
All right, I'm gonna go grab a drink.
All right.
Be right back.
Since I
good-
can't
Roll
come,
initiative for me if you need to.
okay, since I can't come up with anything for there, let us. So, essentially, we'll go freehand for here.
Amaya's helping you.
Yeah, I have a map.
What, for like a mountainside?
Yeah.
It's actually not too bad. It's pretty good.
Give me just 1 second to.
Is it in your miles and miles of maps that you have provided me?
No, it's one that would have to be. Well, actually, there might be one. 1 second.
I can't find one. So,
A lot of them have been archived as well, so let me just check. I'm pretty sure I have one.
I'm late.
Actually, we can use the one I made for Icewind Dale for my players. Actually,
sure.
I have a mountain path for the one that I made for my players for Icewind Dale.
Sure.
Just how are you gonna copy paste that map? Oh, you just need to find the map.
Well, no,
Good.
I need to create a new page and then paste it.
Wait, you have access to all the pages as a player?
No, I rejoined as a DM, so I could do it.
Oh, okay.
Alrighty.
I was not expecting you guys to fall so easily for the.
Oh, I wasn't going to. I was gonna make a fucking investigation check on that shit. I didn't know it was gonna be a mimic, but I'm like something's up about this. It's trapped or something. And then Halavar just, oh, let's open it. Touch.
Stick.
Oh, I actually already have it uploaded. I just had to go into my saved images. I just need to upscale this page now.
Welcome back.
What time of day is it? Like, do I need to worry about dynamic lighting or no?
It's daylight. Don't worry
Okay.
about it. So is it untitled? Is that what it is?
I will drag it up. Yeah, it should be untitled and you should see a map.
Okay.
Just dragged it up.
Yep.
Then you can just drag whatever tokens you want on here.
Oh, by the way, did you save the? Did you when you relinked, babe? When you linked my blue circle to my spell points, did you save that as
Yes,
my
I
new
did.
default token? Okay, making sure.
Okay, and now you can drag on whatever monsters you need to.
Okay.
I just have a plethora of maps at the ready, so.
Thank you. Alrighty. So, let us bring you guys over here.
Woohoo!
Steven recognizes this map.
I do.
All right, what's the strat? What's the strat on this map?
Well, I assume that the carts are probably here with mimics, so.
I don't know. Wherever Anthony places it. But no, the strat is just to blow up the mimic.
Oh,
So, here's one chest.
Oh, there's
Two,
several chests.
3,
oh,
4,
okay, this is combat.
5.
Oh, so these chests were just littered on the ground?
Kind
Or-
of. You'll see in a second.
Okay.
And then
Oh.
probably only one of these chests is a mimic.
Oh, so I just got super unlucky.
I don't know. They could all
Uh,
be mimics. Mimics travel in packs.
Part here.
Making a noise. Steven.
Huh?
That's making noise.
Of course it is. That's why I'm doing it.
Okay. Just gotta look at one last thing.
Can I drag my token on where...
Yeah, you guys can drag your tokens on.
Okay. It would now just be wherever traveling, like, probably like right here. Traveling along the trail. Which chest did Alvar touch? Probably this one, right? So this is the closest one to the trail.
Oh, no drag on a mimic token for that. So.
Oh.
Or will I?
Oh.
maybe these are the mimic.
Alright.
That is not. This is not my token.
Are you sure you dragged on the right thing?
It's just. Alright, decides to load. There we
One
go.
second. I think I know
Got
what
it.
it might have been.
Got it.
Oh,
No need.
it's working. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait. So what did you do?
I dragged the wrong thing.
Ah.
The wrong token, like I thought.
Yeah.
That's your backup
Wait,
character,
you have
ain't it?
multiple sheets with that picture?
No.
Wait, so how did you manage to get your old token?
I don't
to
want
get
to
that
talk.
then?
I don't want to talk about it. Okay.
Oh,
Never happened.
wait, what was that token?
It was his picture without it being a token.
Uh,
So it was what he has set for like his character sheet picture.
oh, gotcha.
Here we go.
Where's the red?
It's a mine cart.
Filled with TNT. So which one did I have?
I'd say,
He'll
I was,
move our tokens to the right places in a minute.
yeah, I'd say I would assume you would probably have touched the closest one, but
So I figured saying that this is actually the side of the mountain as well. And this
oh,
is kind of like,
I thought this was the side of the mountain.
I mean, I'm just kind of making it fit as best as possible because this isn't the actual map that I was
Yeah.
expecting. So yeah, we'll say this is the sheer drop off. This gray is kind of the beginning of the slope up.
Or rather, the slope down.
No, slope up, like to the next like section up of the.
Oh, this gray that you're talking about.
Yeah, this gray right here.
No, he's talking about the path. So,
Yeah, so this-
he's reversing the map. You can flip the map, by the way. If you go to
No,
the map
it-
layer, you can flip it.
It's fine.
It's
I'm
okay.
not worried about it. This is a random encounter. I'm not worried about it.
Okay.
I had
which-
like 40 of these. Like,
And which chest did Delavar touch?
so Alavar, touch this one.
Huh.
Okay.
Oh no. Okay.
And roll for initiative, motherfuckers.
Yep. Hang on a second. And no.
Now you can just click on your token and click on initiative. Pop.
Okay.
It doesn't roll it with advantage, though, so I have to click it twice.
Why do you have advantage again?
My ranger thing.
Gundor,
Oh, right.
Gu-
Yes.
Gundor's just rolling his like normally. Because you can have he has it set on, you have it set on your sheet to just roll with advantage. So
Alrighty. So, the mimics go last.
Hey.
So, Shao, you kind of see the kind of deforming and bubbling of the eyes on the mimic. What do you do?
On this mimic,
On that one, yes.
I'm shooting it twice,
Okay.
and I will sharpshooter. And for arrows, I will use my broadhead.
Okay.
Did you do all tick boxes for your different type arrow types now?
15 and 12. What's that?
Did you do all tick boxes for your arrowheads now?
Mhm. I've had that for a while.
All right. So, easy enough. You draw an arrow and you fire it. You draw a second arrow and you fire it. Both arrows hit.
Wow, their AC is really low.
Yeah, 12.
20 and 19.
Good.
Okay. 20 and 19.
And then I will bonus action Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
And then I will move to here. Oh, that was way too far. There we go.
Alrighty.
Or that?
I have 45 feet of movement. Yeah, that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. Gundor, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to bonus action rage. And then I'm going to move 5, 10.
I have to adjust because I
15.
forgot that that's a drop off. So I will move there instead to adjust.
Okay.
Move 15 feet. And with the new greatsword, I'm going to take 2 slashes at it.
Okay.
I will do it recklessly, and I will do it with Great Weapon Master.
Okay.
Nice.
That will hit.
Wait, Oathkeeper? Oh, that's cool. Oh, Oathkeeper instead of Oathbreaker. I like it.
Yep.
That one's a crit. God damn.
So that's 28. And yeah.
Is it dead?
Okay. So you,
Hope so.
watching out for Alavar's hand, you just split it down the front and back.
How smooth is the great sword with the swings?
It's smooth. Very smooth.
Alright, that's my turn.
Okay. Zars.
I don't see any more eyes on other ones, right?
Not that you can see.
Huh. Okay, can I? Sorry. Can I go ahead? Just until we know what I'll move over just one right here. Then I'm gonna go ahead and just cast Blade Ward on myself for now. Until I know where I don't want to destroy chests that might have loot in them.
Okay.
So see, Blade Ward can be a useful spell, babe.
Nope, never.
Look! It's useful! Right now!
If you get attacked by next turn, you can say it's useful.
It's very, very seldom useful, but it can be useful in the right situation. But yeah, that's my turn.
Okay.
Just casting Blade Ward on myself.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Alright.
So, Alvar, you're up.
I'll get up off the ground from being grappled. I will take a step back. And I'll go ahead and use my bonus action to cast Shield of Faith
Okay.
on myself. And for my action, I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame targeting the cart.
Okay.
That's a DC if it needs to make one or something. It's a dexterity save.
Yeah, you can just roll it and then.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Damn, 3d8 and you only get 7. Feels bad.
Yeah, that was rough.
Well, the cart failed.
Ah, the card is a mimic too. They're all mimics.
Well, it might have just failed because it's a cart.
True.
That's fair.
Do eyes appear on the cart?
I don't know. You see, after the kind of guttural, like, glop of the one mimic, you see all 5 of the other boxes shudder and kind of come alive, looking in various directions of all of you. You see the cart kind of begin to lurch upwards and elongate a little bit. The 2 wheels kind of stretching outwards like 2 legs as 3 large bulbous eyes proceed to split open from the wood that was the overhang of the back of this cart. And it just looks at you two, Alavar and Zaris.
Oh boy.
That's fine.
You also see the mining cart kind of lurch up, and kind of the 4 wheels kind of get up, and it begins to kind of walk over like this short dog-like creature almost. And it's going to use its action. No, it's actually going to use. Yeah, let's see. Take it back to normal. It's going to come here. The 2 mimics over here are going to come towards you, Gundor. This one is going to make its way over to you. And these 2 are going to begin walking over as well. Actually, they'll use their action to get over to you.
The cart?
Not the cart. And not the mining cart. Mimic.
Okay.
So we're going to have 2 attacks against Gundor and 1 attack against Zaris. So the 2 against Gundor are up first. The first one's a natural 20.
Yep.
Cancel that.
And the second one is a 16 to hit.
That misses.
Okay.
So 1 regular hit, because he canceled out the nat 20.
Yes. As the pseudopod comes out and strikes you, it sticks to you, but it hurts really bad, as there seems to be something that's etching and burning into the skin that you're adhered to. So you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage from the strike, and then you take an extra 7 points of acid damage.
Oh, these are not normal 6.
Nope.
Alright, and then against you, Zaris.
Yeah.
That is a 2.
I block it with my shield. It munches on my shield and I get a charge.
Okay. You block it with your shield. The cart mimic looks towards you, Alavar, and kind of lurches back, and then you see it opens up its maw, which is actually, because you really aren't able to see into the darkness that is the cart, and you just see this black opening open up, and this putrescent, almost yellow-green liquid spurt out towards you. I need you to make a
Oh.
dexterity saving throw.
Oh, and I already used my reaction. Okay.
Okay. So, let's see. Uh, 13. You take 32 points, 33 points of acid damage as this acid just splashes onto you and begins to burn all over.
Oh.
The mining cart looks towards you, Zaris, kind of does that same lurching motion and is going to go against you. So I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. Okay. So you saved. So that's 15, 25, 28, 33, 34. So 34 half to 17. You take 17 points of acid damage.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah.
It is no longer the mimic's turn. Shao?
Okay, so as far as the ones that shot the liquid, it was the 2 carts, right?
It was the 2 carts, the bigger ones.
Okay.
This one's a huge creature. This one's only a large creature.
Okay. I will move here.
Alright.
Actually, I will bonus action dash to get to here. And then I will make 2 shots at this one, and I will use my Zephyr Strike to give myself advantage on one of those shots.
Okay.
And I will Sharpshooter as well.
Alrighty.
Holy good shit.
Yep, that'll
First
hit.
one. Oh, that's a very small crit damage.
Yeah,
Feels
that's
bad.
crit damage feels bad.
Oof.
26 for the first one,
Alright.
and 22 for the second one.
Alrighty.
Oh, sorry, is that for strike damage? It's just the 4.
Yeah.
So 30 for the second one.
As you sink.
Actually,
yeah.
It would have been for the first one, because the first one was the one that I was giving myself advantage on.
Yeah, it's okay. I just I did a piecemeal.
Okay,
Anyways,
did you just double it to 8 then, to 4, or did you want me to roll a second one? Because that was the crit.
I'll just double.
Okay.
I'll double it. So it just makes it easy. So as you sink 2 more arrows into the back of this into a mimic, the larger one, you kind of see it lurch forward a little bit, and the cart just bends in an unnatural way towards you. It's kind of disturbing seeing such a large object bend and twist.
Yeah.
Like it shouldn't. Alright, Gundor, you're up.
Alright, I'm going to make a swing attack at the chest in front of me.
Okay.
Same thing as last time.
Alright.
So
Yeah, that
24.
that definitely hits. So 27 points of damage. Nice.
Okay, on the 2d6, I rolled a 2, so I can re-roll that. Oh, okay. Oh.
So it gains a hit point.
Yep, it gains a hit point back.
Wait, what? Why does it gain a hit point?
Because he rolled a 1.
So I have the what is it? Fighting style Great Weapon Master. If I roll a 1 or 2 on the damage die, I can make.
Oh, so you roll the
can-
2 and then roll the 1.
Yeah, I can re-roll the new roll, but I have to
Keep it.
keep
Got
it.
it. On average, you will do more damage, but yeah.
Feels bad, man.
Oh yeah. I'm assuming it's still alive. I'm gonna make another attack at it.
Alrighty. Yes, that'll hit. So 29. Yes, 29. Okay. So is that your turn?
Yep, that's my turn.
Alright, Zaris, you're up.
All right. What size? This is a large creature, right?
Yeah, that's a large creature.
Okay.
It's about the size of a mining cart.
Sorry, I'm just doing some calculations here fast.
It's all good.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Arcane Hand. Sorry, Wall of Text.
It's all good. Okay, Arcane Hand.
I'm gonna cast it right here on this side of the mining cart. And it's gonna do Forceful Hand in an attempt to push the mining cart off the mountain. It can
How
push it-
many feet can it push?
It can push on a successful Forceful Hand check, which is contested athletics check. It can push a target 5 feet plus a number of feet equal to 5 times my spellcasting ability modifier, which is 4. So it's 20 plus is the base 5, so it can push it 25 feet.
Okay.
So pushing it off the mountain.
So, alright.
So it needs to make an athletics check contested by an athletics check from my hand, which is 8.
So put your hand there.
Oh no, well here. Right? Because I thought this was the bottom. I'm confused. Like,
No.
Is it the bottom of the cliff?
This is the sheer drop off. up here by where Shao is. So that's the drop off the side of the mountain.
This goes up.
That goes up. Yes.
Okay, I'm changing what I'm
Oh.
doing then because I was confused. I thought this was the drop off.
Okay.
I apologize.
It's okay. It has to be. I'll say for comparison, it has to be a spell of the same level.
This. That's fine. I'll cast it full spell. That's fine.
Fireball!
I could do a 5th level fireball.
I think most of us would have.
I think this will be better. I haven't done this one. So I'm gonna go ahead and cast Synaptic Static instead.
Okay.
So each creature within a 20-foot point of. So I'm gonna do like right there.
Mm.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to see if there's a spot where I can get the 2 carts and then these 2, but I might only be able to get the 2 carts and then this one. Let me see. It's 20. That's also 20. See if I get that. So I'll have to do it right here. That's fine. So I'll do it on this, centered on this one. Not there. That one. Yeah. Oh fuck! I'm still within 20 feet. I don't want to be within the range of my own spell. Alright, I guess I'll just have to do the 2 carts.
All right, the 2
Oh, no,
big
right there.
ones.
Here we go, right here. So on this spot,
So the
Go
2
ahead.
big ones, and then that
And-
one small one in between you and Alabar.
yeah, they have to make DC 16 intelligence saves.
Okay. So this one rolled a 13.
Failed.
And this one rolled a natural 20.
Okay, what about this one?
And then this one rolled a 4. Or
Okay.
-3, so 1.
Oh, so even on the natural 20, it was only a 17. Damn. I almost like, yeah, I knew intelligence save would be pretty good against mimics. Damn, that one rolled really lucky though. So on the ones that failed, they take the full 27 psychic damage.
Okay.
Big cart takes half damage.
Alrighty.
And then for the 2 that failed, they for the next minute, they each time they roll anything, it's like d6. Yeah, it rolls a d6 and subtracts that from the number rolled for attack rolls and ability checks, as well as Constitution saving throws to maintain concentration. But I don't think these things have spells.
Alrighty.
So yeah, it has negative 1d6 to all of its attack rolls.
Okay. Sounds good.
Alright.
Alabar, you're up.
Alright.
What I've been able to move to,
Yeah, you can if you want.
I'm just going to here, so that way I'm no longer flanked.
Okay.
So I'll be standing back to back with Alavar.
Alrighty.
On my turn, I'm not gonna do much, but I'm gonna hold a 6th level mass cure wounds till after the mimic's turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a physical spell.
Alrighty.
So go ahead and mark off the points for that.
Is it sad when you have more spell points than you do hit points?
I feel that.
I have.
Oh, you mean
I
in
have-
general?
Yeah, no. Yeah, total maximum. I only have
Alright.
66 hit points. I have 73 spell points.
Oh, boy. Oh, it's flanking me now. Crap. Oh no! Oh,
Bruh.
oh boy.
So the 2 roll to see if they get their attack back. The mining cart does not. And the big one does.
Great.
The big one is going to turn towards Gundor.
Oh, okay.
Since you were the one that killed one of its fellow mimics,
You killed its
And-
kind.
it's going to make 3 attacks against you.
Okay.
It's
With
like a mini
advantage.
dragon.
With advantage because of your
Oh.
Reckless attack.
reckless attack. So that is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Oh wait,
That
the
is-
19. Hold on, the 19. Can I? I want to use my reaction to cutting words on that
Okay.
19.
Bardic Inspiration. Hey.
This is it to a 13.
That misses.
Okay. So the second one is a 20.
That hits.
Sorry, I can't do anything about that one. I already used my reaction.
And then the final one is a 24.
That hits.
I stopped one of them for you.
At least it wasn't the acid weapon.
Alright. So, for the first attack, one of its
Did you rage last turn?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
It doesn't
One of
matter.
its-
Mimic Spice do acid damage.
Well, partial to acid damage. They do piercing and acid. Or blushing and acid.
Let Anthony.
I'm just reading something else.
Yeah, I don't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry.
Okay. Oh no, it's all good. One of the wheels kind of deforms and like punches you and smacks you across the chest. That is going to be 4 points of bludgeoning damage, along with 7 points of acid damage.
Okay.
And it begins to pull you pull you towards it as you see this maw open up, and then kind of this like blackish mass of flesh kind of reach out towards you and bite you. That is 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay, reduced to 3?
4 round up.
Okay.
And then 5 points of acid damage.
Okay.
All right. The 2 mimics around you are going to attack you, Gundor, with advantage. That is a 16 to hit.
Misses.
Okay. And a 27 to hit.
Hits.
So for that one, that is 4 points of bludgeoning damage, reduced to 2, along with 6 points of acid damage.
Okay.
This one is going to use its action to come over to Uzaris. This one's going to shift here. And then this one is going to attack Uzaris, and then this one and this one is going to attack you, Alavar.
Alright.
So the one against Doris first. That is a 14 to hit, which I know it doesn't.
Miss it. Again, another charge.
And then the 2 against Alavar are advantage because flanking. That is like a 25 to hit.
Barely hits. Yep.
And then a 23 to hit.
That misses.
She got the 18, 22.
Plus Shield of Faith, which I'm concentrating on.
So I guess it would.
So I have the plate mail, which base 18, but it's
Yeah.
enchanted, so it's
Right,
plus
right.
6. so it's 20.
Okay, so here's the thing. We'll roll the damage. We'll
Yeah,
roll
so you need,
Yes,
you need to roll,
yes, yeah,
you need to
that's
see if you
right.
maintain concentration from the first attack.
So,
before the
so
second.
first attack, let's see how much.
So that is 9 points of damage total.
I'm going to Spirit Shield the first hit.
I mean, it's only. I still have to make the check.
Unless,
I know.
unless he
I'm
reduces the
just-
damage to 0.
I'm just
Okay.
reducing. I'm seeing if I can reduce the damage to 0.
Okay.
5.
Reduces it to 5/5.
So 4. So it's 4 acid.
So that's
And
still
it's a success.
successful. So which means the second attack would miss.
Yeah, the second attack would miss.
Always said.
Alrighty. Shao, you're up.
Chow, help!
I will cast Mass Cure Wounds at the very end of that.
Okay.
That's
So,
totally
Mass
fine.
Cure Wounds.
It's 20 points, everybody. Alright, everybody within 60 feet of me.
Yes. Take that. That puts me back to full, baby. That was that was missing 7.
Alrighty.
Okay, I am going to swap over to I'll swap over to Sunstone Arrows.
Okay.
I'll move here. And then I will Planar Warrior Sharpshooter, this card.
The big one?
Yep, and I will use 2 of my bow advantage charges to give me advantage on both attacks.
Okay.
So 19 and 12.
19 just barely hits. 12 does not hit.
Ooh, the bigger cards have a higher AC.
26.
Alright.
And that's all converted to force.
Alrighty. Oop, did not mean for that to happen.
Hang on 1 second.
So, 3 bonus.
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay. Goodner when he gets back.
How beaten up does this card look?
It's looking hurt. Can still hold its own though.
I've totally been forgetting about sneak attack damage. Oh shit.
Oh yeah, you would have had sneak attack was I'm within 5 feet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I will have to remember that because I keep forgetting it.
Okay. I guess I'll start attacking the big cart.
You are grappled by it. So
Okay.
Grappling doesn't pose disadvantage though. That's the restrained does.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, I'm going to do everything the same.
Ooh, good crit.
Nice crit.
Alright,
And I'm going to Divine Smite on that crit.
Hell yeah, baby!
Let's go.
That is the pinnacle of Paladin. Holding that Divine Smite crit.
And then because of Savage Attack, I believe, is the name of the ability. Let me see. Brutal Critical.
Yeah, brutal critical from level
I
9
get.
barbarian.
I roll an additional D6.
That's a monster of an attack.
55, 60.
And then I rolled a 2 on my great sword attack earlier, so I'm gonna reroll that D6.
Yeah. 60 for the first
58.
attack. Oh yeah, good too.
Oh, I forgot space.
So that priest is up to 62 first attack.
Alrighty.
That's a monster attack.
You take
Love
a
it.
huge gash out of the front of this cart.
And then I'm gonna make another attack at it.
Alrighty. That will definitely hit.
Oh, I forgot to take
no.
Divine Smite off.
Yeah, I was gonna say the divine smite. I was gonna say
So
damn,
that's just
it should be the
13.
plus 13.
So it's 29.
and because I think was that a 1 or a 2? No, okay. And because I rolled a critical earlier, I get to make a bonus action attack.
Okay.
Nice. Make sure to take off radiant for this one.
And then I rolled 2 so I'm gonna re-roll. Am I able to do it multiple times a turn? Let me see.
Yeah, it's just
As,
anytime
as
you roll
long
damage.
as, yeah.
It's the same with my Flames of Flephagos. Like anytime I roll a 1 on fire damage, I can just reroll it.
So,
So 11 plus 5 plus 2, so 16, 18 on the.
So 18 plus 13 last attack.
so 18 plus 13 is 31, right? Yes. Okay.
Dude, that was a monster turn. Holy shit.
And that will be my turn.
Okay. Zars.
I'm gonna look to Alavar and say, I don't like where this is headed. You want to get out of here?
Let's go. And I'll reach out to grab his hand.
Okay. I grab Zaras's arm, and I will Dimension Door us to. I'll Dimension Door us to over here.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
I guess not. I guess maybe not that far. I want to get out of the middle of all this shit. That's all I'm thinking.
Okay.
I'll Dimension Door us to like right here, so that way we're like near Gundor.
Yeah.
So I'll be right here, and Alavar would be right above me. That's 7 points, because that's a... Or no, Dimension Door was a spell, right? Yeah, so it's only 6 points.
Okay.
And then I'm going to bonus action Inspire Alavar.
Okay.
Okay.
At this point, the Mimic cart is going to use a legendary action
God, okay.
Let's go.
Legendary action Mimic. I haven't seen that one before.
to perform a swallow against
Oh.
Oh,
fuck.
no.
I should have
Oh.
inspired Gundor. Okay.
Gundor. So, because you reckless as well, and it's still up, so it has advantage on you. That is a 27 to hit.
Oh no, I'm gonna attempt to, even though it's a low chance. I'm gonna pop another Bardic Inspiration to Cutting Words that.
Okay.
Oh!
Oh,
17, baby!
Oh, that misses.
Get out of here! And so, as I yell over to it, "Hey, Rickety!"
The Mimic just kind of like, huh?
Raggy.
Oh.
All right, Alvar, your turn.
Okay. let's see, movement. Yeah, I used 15 feet of movement. Moved right there. Gotcha back, Gundor. And then I've dropped concentration on Shield of Faith, and I'm going to cast.
Dear Guardians.
Yeah, I'm about to. I'm deciding on which level, though. That's 48.
Always assume
48,
that.
58.
Always
I'm
assume
gonna cast
there
it
will
at
be a
5th
number
level.
encounter.
Okay.
That is a 15-foot
And so
radius.
that won't trigger until their next turn, though.
Yeah.
Or until the end of your turn, because it happens at the start of their turn.
When the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn in there.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you should just be able to do. You can do the aura, 15-foot aura on your character, so that way you know what creatures are inside it and what aren't.
Yeah. That is 5d8. Oh, didn't mean to do that.
How big's the aura?
So 15.
It's 15
like-
foot.
He can just do the aura on his token, and that way you should be able to see it.
So
It's 5d8. Con save.
it's a con
That's a-
save?
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
Oh, it's a wisdom save? Oh,
Yeah.
it must have been
DC
different spell I was looking
16
at.
wisdom save.
The big mimic saves with a 17.
Yeah, it would be these three, and then the big mimic.
13, 4, and 14. So none of the other smaller mimics save.
I think I already fucked up this one a little bit.
So did the
Yeah.
big one fail?
No,
No,
he's
it passed.
Oh, so he passed, and then these three failed.
Yeah.
So half movement and 23 points of necrotic damage.
Alrighty. So, all right. This mimic is gonna go for another 3 attacks against Gundor.
The big one.
Yeah.
Okay. I can't cutting words any Saturday reaction.
Oh, I also have to see if he gets his thing back,
Yep, sure do.
and he does.
Oh,
Like lining up a cannon. All right, these two are going to enter, which means they need to make saves. That is a 13 and a 9, so they both fail. So 18. Okay. To back, so I can at least do the hit points for that. And then to front. Alrighty. So. This guy is going to. I believe you're within range. Oh yeah, you're within range. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, and I will use my shield to block some of the assets, right?
Do I need to make it?
You do.
You do
Actually, I
not.
don't think it's not worth using the inspiration die on here because you rolled a 1.
Yeah.
But at least you will take half damage.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Your fancy new shield. That comes in quite handy for you.
Yeah, hopefully this doesn't devour the shield. Huh. It's my only
Should-
fear right now.
12, 15, 27, 28, 29. 29 points of acid damage. Reduced by half, so that would be
15.
15, yes.
Ooh.
Nice.
Alrighty. There's that. You're also going to get a small guy trying to hit you, Alavar.
Okay.
That is a 19 to hit.
Misses.
Alright. And then Gundor, we're going to have the 3 small guys hit you first.
Which this one has -1d6 to attacks.
Yep. So, but they do have advantage.
Yeah.
So I'll start with the 2 that don't have the d6. So for the first one, that is a 27 to hit.
Hits.
So 1 hit. Second one is a 12.
Misses.
Alright, and then the third one, which has advantage, that is a 22.
Is that minus the d6?
I'm getting to that part.
It's before the d6.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that.
16.
That misses.
Okay.
Ooh.
So, oh, that's where it fell. Alrighty. So that is 1 hit of 2 points of bludgeoning damage and 9 points of acid damage.
Reduced to 1, and then 9.
Or no, sorry, it was 4 reduced to 2.
Oh, okay. Oh,
So-
crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. I subtracted all my health.
Gundor,
What was I at?
you didn't have much damage.
Well, how much did you subtract? Just re-add what you subtracted.
He didn't subtract. He just did 2 and hit enter or something like.
I think you're at 141.
God.
141?
Or
Yeah,
no,
my-
sorry, it was
my-
135.
Whoa,
Okay.
whoa. You have that much HP?
Yeah, he
My-
does.
100.
My
He
max
is-
HP is 151.
What the fuck?
Did you take the tough feat?
No, when I roll for hit points, I've never rolled lower than a 10.
God.
What the
Please?
fuck?
Gudor, I beg of you, please, dear God, take the tough feat at level 12.
Oh,
you
God.
will break 200 HP
Oh my god.
because that will give you an extra 24 HP on on the next level on top of what you had gained normally. So you gain your normal HP, you take the tough feat, and then you gain an extra 24 right then, and then an extra 2 every level after.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I
You
would
will
if I
fuck-
could, but I can't take a feat at next level because I'm at an odd level because of multiple.
Oh, right, you're not pure barbarian. Right.
So I either have to take 2 more levels in Paladin, or I need to take 3 more levels in Barbarian.
Right. I forgot about that. Damn. Okay.
Anyways, so then there's the 3 attacks from the big mimic. So first one,
I thought I already dodged those hits.
what?
What?
Those from the small ones.
Those were from the small ones.
That was from this one,
Oh,
this
okay.
one, and this one.
Uh,
Not the big one hitting it.
that is a 20, let's see, 2,
Yeah,
26.
yeah.
Okay. So 26 for the first pseudopod attack. Pew! Its second wheel deforms as it comes out and hits you. It's going to go for a bite attack, which is again a 26 to hit,
Yeah.
and then it's going to go for a swallow attack,
Okay.
Oh no!
which is a 24 to hit.
That hits. Do I get like a dex save out of the being swallowed?
No.
That's what the AC was. That's why I asked if it hits.
Yeah, the
Oh.
swallow attack. I think it can only do it while you're grappled, which is like
Yes.
why it
Yep.
can't.
There's
So,
no save
okay.
because of the conditions that need to be met.
So for the pseudopod attack, 3 points of bludgeoning, reduced to 7 points of acid damage. Then for the bite attack, just make sure I'm got the right addition. All right. That is 13 points of piercing damage, plus 9 points of acid damage. So that would reduce to 7 for the piercing, and then still 9 for that. And then for the swallow, that is... Uh, 20 points of piercing damage.
Out.
Down to 10 as it gets you down its gullet, and you also take 8 points of acid damage.
Jesus.
You are now blinded, restrained, and sopping wet with burning acid all around you.
So
And
is
we
Gundor
just
now in-
fixed your hair.
Gundor now in this square.
Yes, he
'Cause
would
was
be.
eaten.
He would be in that square.
Ah, Gundor!
Oh man.
So I'm just gonna delete this guy just for.
You deleted the guy with initiative.
That would be the one. That would be the one.
That's funny. Too funny.
What was their initiative?
5.
5.
Because they went after Alavar.
Shao, you're up.
Alright, gotta do a lot of damage.
Gundor just got swallowed. I'm gonna shoot the one that swallowed Gundor.
Okay.
And he's considered incapacitated, right?
No, not yet.
Oh.
So would sneak attack still apply? Because he's not incapacitated?
No. He's not in a threatening manner of any sort, so he is not.
Okay, I will use my Cloak of Shimmering Shadow to cast Greater Invisibility.
Okay.
And that is a concentration,
Well, it is a I don't actually no, it's not because it just lasts for a minute.
Yeah,
Greater
it's
invisibility.
not concentration.
Greater invisibility just lasts for a minute, and then you just stay invisible no matter what you do. Because I have the spell, I'll link it just for you. Oh, it is concentration. Never mind. But how does concentration spells work on an item? Do you
Well,
still have to
just-
concentrate on them?
Ability to cast a spell.
Yeah, it
Okay.
gives the ability, doesn't concentrate for you. Although there are special items that
Items
can
that
allow
can do that.
multiple.
Okay, so that's gonna be my action because I have to cast it.
But for the next minute, as long as you keep concentration, you are in while attacking.
Yep. All right. Gundor, you are up.
Can I try to attack you from the inside?
Well, you
At-
can,
At disadvantage because you're restrained, so yeah.
but also you need to first take your damage for
Okay.
being in
Oh.
its stomach.
Right, there is that.
So that is 13. So that it's 20 points of acid damage. As the stomach is just slowly pulsing and kind of crushing you and holding you tight.
All right, I'm gonna make 2 attacks at it.
Alrighty.
Same things I have been.
Mm-hmm.
It turns it into a straight roll.
So it's a straight roll. So that does not hit. just trying to get the blade going, and you just can't get any motion because of how long it is.
Go.
19 just barely hits.
Alright, and I'm gonna divine smite it.
Okay.
Nice. Pretty good.
So that's 31. No, 41. This one's looking hurt. It's on its last legs. Like.
Okay.
But Gundor, you manage to, side swipes aren't working, so you just go for a stab downward because you can get your arms to push that direction, and you kind of feel this sudden lurch of compression as you feel your sword dig into it.
Okay, that's my turn.
So, all right, Zaris.
All right. How much do I know about mimics? That can would I know if the mimic that consumed Gundor, if it took damage from a spell, would it also damage Gundor?
Potentially. I mean, that's always a risk that you run when you do AoE spells.
You can certainly try.
Essentially.
Go for it. Gundor's a tank.
Yeah, I don't know how much.
I mean, 150, at least 80 HP, maybe. No, I'm overestimating.
Well, let's just say this. If you do it over 60, I'm gonna be scared. Very, very scared.
Damn it.
Oh, yeah.
Alavar!
Yeah, hey!
You're
I
in
was
the way!
protecting you. Hey. You don't want me to drop this spell.
Yeah, I know. I just can't get. I can't. If I.
If you hit me, you hit me.
I just can't get these two in if I don't want to hit you. I can get all these guys, but if I get these two in, I also hit you.
That's my.
I can hit all of them, but I hit you in the process. The only way I can't hit you is if I miss out on these two. In the heat of a moment, Zaris is just gonna shout out to Alavar. Yo, are you okay with getting hit by a fireball?
Are you okay?
5 seconds.
and-
What are you doing?
Oh, okay.
What are you doing?
Yeah, I was saying, I'm holding my action to cast
Two,
fireball.
Sure.
Okay, and so as soon as I
Why
hear him say
not?
sure, I will cast it here. Well, pretty much centered right here on the front of this guy, hitting him and all of these guys, including Alavar.
Okay.
I'm sorry. You said yes. You could have said no, and I would have just done it here.
I will use my inspiration dice.
Good call. Good call.
Ah!
Yes, good.
And I will use my reaction to use my shield.
Haven't you already used?
Oh wait, I
your
don't have that yet. I don't
reaction?
have
You
that.
have your
for my
reaction
turn.
back. But
That's
you will
okay.
take half damage, so that's okay.
Yeah.
There we go. Sorry, I was finding fireball.
Straight sixes. Oh my god.
There
That
are
is-
2 ones.
and a 1 in the higher level casting because I casted it at 6th level.
Oh yes.
So
you
that-
casted at a higher level.
Yes, I did. I'm done with this shit, dude. All right. So I need to roll another 3d6. So hold on, let me just calculate this real fast. So it's 12 plus 31 minus the 3, so it's 30 right. So it's 40 right now. So it's going to be 40 plus an additional 12.
Yep.
So it's 52 fire damage, and they all need to make dex saves.
This one right here has to be low because I was hitting on it earlier and then.
And I also gained my little
52.
fire shield. So
26 points of fire damage.
I'm sorry, Alavar.
That's okay. It's well worth, you know? Right?
Hey, you kept concentration. I'll take it.
Doesn't even matter if this guy saves or not. Fail.
That's hot.
That's hot. Yes, Will. It is.
17 plus 1, 18.
Wow.
That one saved.
Which one was it?
Look at that little
Uh,
guy go.
That's this guy right here.
No, the one with
He's
the
gonna
debuff.
kill me.
That's fine.
I'm
with
in
the debuff.
danger.
The one with the debuff is fine.
Yes,
It won't do much.
Let's see. 52, so that would be 26. It's a deck of cards. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Do you not like it when I cast a
12
6th
plus
level fireball
3.
at your minions, Anthony?
Alright, and then
I don't think he
the
likes anything that you
big
do.
one has advantage against spells.
Oh damn. The one
Uh,
that the one that Gundor's in?
Both of them.
Oh. Huh.
15, still doesn't save. Okay.
Ah.
Um,
Which one was that? That was the big card or the little card?
well, the big card is dead,
Oh,
and
good.
the little card didn't save.
Okay.
So, Gundor, you feel, again, a sudden tension, and then just total relaxation, and just slumps.
But he's still inside the stomach.
You are still inside the stomach.
But it seems like he was protected, yeah?
Yeah.
Hey, cool. I didn't deal damage to Gundor. I didn't cook him alive this time.
Yeah, this is like the fourth time you've cast a fire spell, and he's inside of something.
Oh, but to be fair, the time I cooked him, I casted heat metal when he was inside an armoire, and that was totally my bad. I didn't think that through.
Hey, I thoroughly enjoyed it. So,
Was not trying to eat Gundor for dinner.
all right, Alavar, you're up.
It's like,
Alright. I don't feel like wasting any more spells. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna cast Blight on Mr. This guy over here.
Okay,
Spitty cart.
Mr. Spitty Cart.
It's a spitty cart.
He's spitting acid at us.
That is a Constitution saving throw.
That's good stuff.
That is a 19.
Ooh, so half damage.
Half damage.
So he takes 17.
16, because 32.
Yeah, sorry, 16. Wrong number.
It's all good.
And that is -6. Bonus action. That'll be my turn.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I did do minus the spell points for that 6th level fireball, huh? Let's see, 6th level is 9.
All right, it is their turn.
15 feet.
This
Make the wisdom.
probably is gonna be good.
Yeah, so it's just these 4. The 4 small ones need to make wisdom saves.
Yep.
Oh, yep.
Fail, fail, fail.
You know, you can just
Fail.
click the spell.
Yeah, but it's easier just to roll the 5d8.
So, minus 18.
Do they all fail?
Died. just barely hanging on.
I knew that fireball was worth it. That fireball was worth every penny. Every spell point I spent on it.
That one and that one. The spitty cart gets its spitty back, and it's
Okay.
going to spitty at you, Alavar.
I will hold up my shield.
So, DC check.
Hey, you take half damage though.
Oh,
take
this
half
is gonna
damage.
be a lot still, though.
Oh man.
8, 13, 23, 28, 30. 31 points of acid damage.
Reduced to 16 again.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
What are
Spirit
the symbols
Guardians
you have
is-
on them?
Yeah.
Down.
What did you say, babe?
I was asking what the symbols are on the mimics.
It's the thing from my synaptic static spell. They have reduced 1d6 on attack rolls and ability checks
Yes.
because they failed to save against my synaptic static.
Alright. Alavar, the 2 against you are going to take attacks. So I'll
Yeah.
start with the non-debuffed one, which is a 17 to hit, which won't hit.
Yes.
And then I'm going to do the debuffed one. Yep, that one fell. That is an 18 to hit, which doesn't hit. So.
Woo!
Yep.
Alrighty. And then finally, Gundor, you take still acid damage because you're inside of its stomach. Still. But it's only half damage because it's not actively pumping its stomach full of acid. So 7 points of acid damage.
Okay.
But that's it. That's their turn. Shao, you're up.
Okay. I have advantage on attack rolls because I'm invisible.
You sure
Oh,
do.
also, it's going to move up 15 feet.
Okay.
I'm going
Respect.
to make 2 sharpshooter attacks at this one with sunstone arrows, and planar warrior.
Okay.
So that's a 18 and a 20. No, 18. Well, they have 18 and a 24
Oh, 24. My bad.
because you have advantage.
Both hit.
You get sneak attack on the first one.
Yep.
Nice.
So altogether, that's
24
31,
plus 7 plus 14 plus 9 is
45,
54.
54. Nice.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. The bigger one is going to use a legendary action to do a pseudopod attack against you, Alvar.
Okay.
That is a 24 to hit.
Yep. Upgrading birds.
Okay.
I was waiting for it. I'm like, no. So that makes it a 21.
That misses.
Alrighty.
Does anybody have a healer's kit, by the way? Do we have a healer's kit?
I do. It's on me.
Okay, you should definitely give that to one of us.
Alright, Gundar, you're up.
I climb out.
Okay, so you spend your action and your movement climbing out. You are now outside of the mouth of the creature, but you can't do anything else.
is fucked
Yeah.
up.
Okay.
He has a bonus action.
But no movement. So,
Are any of those bonus actions, or are they both full actions? As an action, uh, no, that takes a full action. Yeah, no, that's gonna be my turn. I'm just gonna stand there.
Okay. Zarish, you're up.
Alrighty. Boo. You're gonna. How bad are these things looking?
They're all looking pretty hurt.
So are they all bloodied?
Yeah, they're all bloodied.
Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna do this. I'm gonna cast Magic Missile at 6th level, sending 3 missiles at each of them.
Okay.
So the first
Wait
is
a-
gonna be
Wait a second.
it's 3
How many
missiles for the
missiles?
first level plus an additional
5.
5, so it's 8. Sorry, not 9. So it'll be I'll do 3 at this one, 2 at this one, and 3 at this one.
Okay.
So I'll do the 3 at this one first.
You just
1, 2, 3. Okay, and the 3 at the large one.
Okay.
2, 3. So that's 9, 12 damage on this one.
12. All right.
And then the 2 on the last one, which is 5.
Okay.
I was hoping they were low enough to all finish them off, but hey, I killed one.
Alrighty.
Magic Missile can be useful for guaranteed hits.
Alavar, you're up.
Okay.
Wait,
What's up?
I was gonna do Bardic Inspiration, but I was gonna say wait, but then I'm like, oh, I'm out.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, I was gonna do it, but then I'm like, oh yeah, I used my last one, so we're good.
I'm just gonna brace for the worst, and I'll cast heal on myself.
Oh,
Okay.
hog, get that healing, baby.
Correct. 99. Minus 9.
Yeah, 6th level. That's so nice to have 6th level spells. 6th level spells are good shit.
Yeah, it's some broken stuff.
How many slots do you guys have if we were using spell slots?
I'll be
well,
pretty
I would
fucked
only-
right now.
We only have one 6th level spell slot
Yeah.
if we're using slots.
I wouldn't have that slot because I cast Mass Cure Wounds at 6th level.
Yeah, and I
Right,
would
but that is-
cast 6th level fireball. So
That's all I can do. I will move right there.
So you're taking the attack of opportunity?
for both of them.
Oh, I'll move right there if I can move over that guy's
Okay.
corpse.
Yeah. There's no attack of opportunity for that. All right. It is the Mimic's turn.
Excuse me.
Them seeing you crawl out.
Yeah.
Yep, they're going to.
Transform
Hey,
us!
hey, the number is 19, okay? Just don't even ask. The number is 19.
He's just been getting bullied.
That's
wasn't-
19.
Yeah?
Anthony, I would cut in words in, but I can't. I'm sorry.
So, 24.
Alright, reduce to 12.
No, 24 to hit.
Oh, yeah, okay. Let me put 12 back. Yeah, plus 12. Yeah, that hits.
Can
That's
you
only,
spirit shield yourself?
No.
that's only an 11 on that one.
Alright, so
So you have 2 hits coming at you.
So 2 hits from the big one, and then here's the hit from the small one. That is an 11 plus 8, 19 minus synaptic, which no matter what is going to put you under. So you are safe from that. So we have
Oh, did
2.
you do the minus synaptic shock from this one too?
Hmm.
Because this one also has the one minus 1d6.
Right. So he will miss on the 19, but for the 24, that is a 3, so that is a 21. So you do get 1 hit. So
Fog. I still do something because I don't even though I don't have inspiration dice.
that is 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Reduced to 7.
Reduce the 7 because you did take damage every turn, so you are still raging. Plus 6 points of acid damage.
Yeah.
Yay.
Guys, I'm in the 50.
God,
The
what do you?
50s? That's...
Jesus Christ, good. Are you insane?
Alright, Shao, you are up.
I will move here. Sharpshooter twice against this one. One of them planar warrior.
Which one?
The big one?
Yeah, the big one.
Okay.
So 14 and 18.
The 14 misses, the 18 hits.
Okay. Making sure my boxes are checked. $29.
Alrighty. It's looking really hurt.
Damn, how much HP does this motherfucking thing have?
I mean, considering you just ignored it for most of the battle.
Yeah, we sort of did.
Alright. Anything else for bonus action? Well, no, you weren't able to because okay.
Yeah, because,
Gundor, you're up.
Yeah, planar
So
warrior.
both of these look pretty low.
Do it,
Yep.
Gundor.
What'd you say, Matt?
Do it.
All right. Starting with the first one, this one right here. You're gonna attack it like normal. Do everything that I keep doing every turn.
Yep.
Oh
Yep.
wow, a 27. Wow, a 2.
2.
Reroll it.
Another 2.
Dead.
Reroll it again. No, just kidding.
All right, now I turn to this one.
Yep.
I smack him.
Yep.
Wow, a 29.
Yep.
Wow.
Shit. Wow. Wow.
Alrighty. Now that you
Owen
guys have
Wilson.
murderficated all of the mimics to death,
Fucking mimics. I just have to say.
suddenly the ground rumbles as a freight train mimic comes. No.
No.
No, I was going with
I that's not where I thought it was going. I thought you were legitimately ground rumbling and a Riveraz comes out and I'm like I was gonna be like, fuck.
God damn.
I was like, in our current condition we could not fight a Riveraz.
Yeah, we could. Give it to us. Throw it at us.
No.
While we take this short rest, which we're most certainly having, can we sort through the remains to see if like the mimic swallowed any treasure or
Sure.
anything valuable along the ways?
Sure. Make a check.
Investigation?
Investigate.
Yeah.
Oh, a system.
28.
These mimics have nothing.
Aw.
Damn.
You do find in the 2 larger ones there are within the contents of the stomachs various bits of wood and other kind of debris. You find a lock actually in the smaller of the 2. It seems like whatever crates or whatever were here before, they consumed and then assumed the position of.
Ah. So, oh.
What does the base form mimic look like?
Think Ditto.
Okay, so there's some, and
An amorphous blob of purple. Yes.
yeah, okay,
Transformers, heroes.
these are Decepticons. These aren't Transformers.
I think a rest would be very nice right now.
Yeah, let's go take a short rest.
Yeah,
will-
let's make fire by the tree.
And just in case anything should happen upon us, I will ritual cast.
El Domo.
Yeah, I'll ritual cast the dome over 10 minutes as we take a 1 hour short rest.
Primo dono.
Get over here, Xiao.
Alright.
Unless you don't
I'm
wanna be
actually
a
at full HP right
and if you use hit dice, Gundor, Song of Rest.
I'm at full HP. So
Which my Song of Rest is at a D8 right now, so.
Okay.
So you get all your however many hit dice you roll, and then plus 1 D8 at the end.
+33 plus the.
Plus 5. Plus...
Alright, so you take a few hours, relax, slough the gelatinous masses of mimic off of you.
Thank you.
Get yourselves ready for whatever might be at the summit.
Indeed.
Is there anything you guys would like to do over the short rest?
I get my Bardic Inspiration back. Okay. Nice. 15.
I guess I'll just stop healing there.
How many hit dice did you use?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I say 5 left.
Oh no. I used one less because one of them was your healing dice. No.
6.
Yeah, 6, and then you have 6 and then D8. It's on your rest.
Yeah.
So, alrighty. You guys pick up and shove off to the summit. For the rest of your trek up to the top, there does not seem to be any issues. Vegetation is sparse, and so is the rocky outcroppings. Much of what is up here is snowy and windswept. You can see a lot of wind erosion occurring up here. As you come towards the top, you see a dark kind of opening crevice in between two large spires that kind of stick upwards. As you come closer to it, you notice it kind of forms what looks to be a cave.
I look towards the cave entrance. I look towards Xiao.
is this the place that the portal is in? cave.
Are you using your ability?
I came from this portal before, but I can.
Oh right, yeah, this is the one that you came from. Yes, this is where the portal
Okay.
was from.
Okay. Do we want to make camp?
Yeah, what time of day is it?
Camp
right
for
now?
the day?
With about the 3 hours of travel up towards the summit, it's coming towards darkness.
Well, I'd say we check out the inside of the cave and make camp inside the cave, and then go through the portal.
Okay.
That sounds fine to me.
Alrighty. As you guys look inside of the cave, there really isn't anything here. There is, however, an odor of mild decay, which is strange.
When we get inside, I'll fish out my goggles of portal detection from my bag. Come on, to see if I can find where precisely the portal is.
Okay. As you put on your goggles, you notice kind of it's almost like a tear in between two rocks that are just kind of laid there. It's not something that you can necessarily walk through. You have to get on all hands and knees to be able to crawl in through the portal.
So it's like two, like, think of two boulders are like next to each other. It's like the area,
the space in between the two.
the space in between, like near the ground where
Yes.
it's not like quite flush.
Correct.
Got it. All right, I point to that little crevice down there between the two rocks. I say, that tiny little space is the portal.
Yep, that's right.
Gundor, will you fit in there?
I'm not that big. I'm only 7 foot tall. I mean,
Does it look like is it big enough for Gundor to fit? Does it look like?
It looks like it would be a tight fit, but he should make it.
Okay, just making sure. All right. And then I'll put the goggles of portal detection back in my bag.
so we camping?
I'll go ahead and sit down and start ritual casting the dome.
Oliver,
Alright.
I had a thought during that last fight.
Mm-hmm.
You're the only one that can heal people, so if you go down, what are we supposed to do?
I just
Oh yeah, the medkits. The medkits.
I kind of just say as I'm kind of meditating casting, I can heal too. It's not a lot.
And so can Gundor.
Out
And
of
so can
character,
you.
out of character, I have.
Oh yeah,
healing
all of
spell.
us can heal. I actually just
Yeah.
thought about that. All of us do have a.
I
But-
have. I can heal, but the only healing spell I have is Healing Word. So the
I'll
best
The
I
only
give
one
can
have is
do.
Shao.
Holy Spirit, so.
I'll give Shao a medkit, and I'll give Zaris a medkit.
Without the healer feat, though, all that does is allow us to
Stabilize.
stabilize you with the use of it.
Action,
Yeah.
yes.
Okay.
At least within combat. So.
The healer feat is really good, though.
Oh, I love the healer feat.
The medkits weigh
It's
3
good early
pounds.
game. It falls off way hard later.
Not necessarily with
early
my
game.
breather. Not necessarily with my breather, because I allow the healer feat to be used during a breather rest.
Oh, okay.
That's kind of one of the ways, because the healer feat is good, especially for the early game, but kind of falls off, like you said, towards the middle to the end game. If you're trying to save up on spell slots and stuff for that breather, you can use medkits to get some of that extra HP.
So I'm just gonna do the healers gets 10 pounds, right?
I have
I
3.
believe so, yes.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna do the thing that have the healer's kit weigh 1 pound and then say I have 10 of them, so that way it's like it weighs the same. And
Hey,
then
Alvar,
yeah.
I got a quick question. Where are you
Who?
storing your medkits?
I just deleted them.
No, I where were you storing them?
Just in my backpack.
In your backpack? Okay.
Yeah, I only have my coin inside the bag of molding right now.
Okay.
I'm actually gonna put my healer's kit in the my bag of holding,
Yeah.
because
Okay.
having it on my person will make so.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna be cautious with the bag.
Yeah, because that would have been funny. It's like, oh yeah, I put them in the bag. Oh.
Oh, I just
They're
dumped my whole
gone.
inventory in there. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see what comes out the other end. It's just like compost and like metal.
Oh, we can start a nice farm. Yeah.
And with that, you guys bed down for the night in this cave, ready to explore what other end of the portal Shao originally came from. And that's where we're going to end our session tonight.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
Good job against the Mimic guys.
Stream. Thank you for tuning in, guys. We try to run this campaign once a week, and we do run Icewind Dale at least once a week, or we try to, unless one of the players is unavailable.
Peace.